Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I hope everybody is enjoying themselves and dripping with anticipation for what is hopefully going to be a dramatic night. This is indeed the Circus Maximus Grand Final event. We have 3 teams on tonight who are going to be playing their absolute guts out to claim up to 2 titles each, but as much as 0. As few as 0, I should say. I have with me Flat King. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's feeling ready and rested. Monday Arvo.
Unlike
Strange
yourself,
things, yeah.
we have a big night. Of course, these are grand finals. They can go on for a while. All of the games tonight are first to 10 best of 3s, whether it be archery, melee, or cavalry. They're all going to be intense. And of course, what happens if the loser bracket guy wins? Well, winner bracket man in that grand final, he gets a second shot. So we could have a big absolute slog of a game if one of these loser bracket teams throws everything at it. But tonight's also a bit different. It's heading into night time, being the 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at the moment. So these maps aren't going to be your normal maps. In fact, the grand final is being played on night maps. I want to take you all into one of the night maps just now. The crickets are chirping, although they're very quiet crickets, so you won't actually be able to hear them. What is that? How did you have that ready?
That's just a party trick, I know.
That's a pretty good party trick. That was really good, actually. Of course, we are here down at the Eagle entrance. You can see the Temple of Mars just through the arches there. We have some little flames going there, lighting the banners. And of course, the big eagle up the top. But let's actually take a look at what there is to see on this map.
Very ominous.
Yeah, very ominous, hey. No, this map, this is the Malay map. You'll recognize it, but just a tad bit darker. Not too dark though, it's not unplayable. We went through various different settings of lighting, but we have these lovely spotlights lit up here. You see these, everyone's been asking throughout the tournament, every now and then someone asks, what are those massive big discs? Well, they're spotlights. They reflect the flame light, just to give that extra bit of illumination for the players.
Roman technology.
Exactly, Roman technology, that's it. So this is the Melee Arena, along with the Melee Duel Arena over there by the Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. But of course, we've got a few other maps as well. Just give you a nice big, really broad view. So that's the Malay map. Let's just flick over to the logo and we'll hide the transition into the archery map.
The magic of editing.
That's it. That's it. The magic of editing. Oh, noises. Big bang noises.
Bang noise?
Yeah, Mordhau made the donk noise, it does when you mouse over a button.
Oh.
Alrighty, we'll fade in. We're behind the eagle now. Lovely big mountain in the distance there through the fog. And here's the archery map.
This one's a cause, I think.
Yeah, all the different shadows and stuff that could change what goes on.
No, just the shadow cast on the arrows is just gonna be like ghost hits. What? Headshot again?
It's actually quite nice because bloody Emperor's up here nice and lit as well. He's got little flicks of gold light caressing him.
For those with the shadows, it's going to make an interesting way the light falls for some players hiding behind certain things like the statue.
Yeah. Well, this is the moment when all the players just suddenly went into their settings and turned off shadows if they didn't already have them off. Everyone's going to get in here and whack their gamma up. And that's absolutely fine. Look, players have got to do what players feel is best to achieve the ultimate performance in the conditions given them. And of course, we have one more map to just have a nice sneak preview of. It is the Cavalry Night map. Now, being the absolute chads that the horsemen are, you won't be surprised to learn that they get no lights at all, just the pale moonlight. But that's all they need. It's actually quite strong moonlight, so shouldn't be a problem. So there you are, audience, your sneak preview for the maps for tonight.
It's gonna feel like the like the grand final nights. All the other ones like the preludes.
Yeah, well, if you think of any sort of sporting event, they have their grand final night. I'll just take a quick dive in here, of course. The Temple of Mars with its tribute to OCE comp teams past and present.
Prettiest room ever seen in Mordhau.
Yeah, quite literally, I think.
How that crab stands out in the darkness.
Crab with its knife. Good question. We've just had it asked who is fighting tonight, but sorry, Flatty, what were you going to say?
Oh, we should probably go through the prizes on offer.
Yes, that's not a bad plan. Let's go through who's playing, and then we'll talk about what they stand to win or lose. Give us just one moment. So, there are 3 teams left in the running tonight. 3 matches and 3 teams. So each team is actually in, by sheer fate, 2 grand finals. The Average Cope Enjoyers, which is a team consisting of their captain Gary, as well as Medina, Shalafella, and the suspiciously absent Sergeant. They are playing in the melee and the archery grand final. The 6-6 Sheik Sip... Oh, I screwed it. The 6-6 Sheik 6 Sheik Ship... Whatever. I'm done. It's the last night. It's over, fellas. I did you pretty well. I screwed up a couple times, but it's done.
Got him.
I've worked too long at work today. The 6-6 Sheik 6 Sheep Sick are playing in the melee and cavalry grand finals, and they have their team captain Splonter, as well as Jellyfish, Leo, and Pingu is OP. And finally, the Smelly Mice. They are in the archery and the cavalry grand final. They have their team captain Hippo, as well as Dysenthrel, Milky, and Raxo. Raxo, again, suspiciously absent, although we hadn't seen Milky until yesterday as well, but I know those fellas are quite busy. Now, I might just quickly flick us over to the schedule so you can see what the time is looking like tonight. Bear with me but a moment. So that is what we're expecting for tonight. Where up first is the Cavalry Winner Bracket Grand Final. Well, the Grand Final. As we said before, all of these games are skirmish 10 best of 3. So it's a big slog. You've got to get the points. But definitely doable. Well, it has to be doable. But if the candidate coming into the Grand Final from the loser final, if they win their if they win their best of 3, there actually is another one. Because the Winner Bracket finalist who's in the grand final, it's unfair if they just don't get their second elim like everyone else did. They don't get their loser bracket game. So that grand final becomes a loser bracket game if the winner bracket candidate in it loses. So we could be in for an absolutely rough night if we have a lot of games that go over. But we've allocated tons of time. But before we get into anything, let's just flick across to this lovely screen here. Waiting to be filled in. Waiting. Now, we were going to talk about those prizes, weren't we, Flatty? So, there's overall place prizes as well as the division place prizes.
Well, what was the pool up to?
What was the pool up to? Well, the pool is at $1,660. That is where it's at. That's where it stayed the whole time. Because a chunk of those donations, we realized when we beefed up the servers so that, there'd be absolutely spotless performance across the 2 servers that we're running for the tournaments. And when we made the decision that we ought to, support our staff for their massive chunks of time going in, we're looking at, the tournament's looking at costing somewhere in the $2,500 region. So we've sort of subsidized a chunk of that with the donations we received. That pretty much pays for all those additional costs there, and the raw prize is just coming from the initial investment we had on my behalf there going in. However, we are thinking of bumping some of those special prizes up. I know they're all about the $40, $60 mark. We think maybe they need to be a little bit higher because it's going to be split across a whole team. But look, I will look at those prizes there, but for where they are at the moment, if you bear with me just one moment, I'm going to bring up the information that we so desire. Overall placement, the prize is $240. Second place is $120. And third place overall is $80. Which is pretty good, return on initially having to only pay $8 to get in. Division placement. These are the big ones. Because there's 3 divisions. So a bunch of people have a shot at that first place prize for a division of $200. And then there's also the second place prize of $120 for each division. And then we have our best team uniform, our best team name, our best melee, archery, and cavalry play prizes as well, which I might take a look at revising rather than announcing what they are now. So, that's it.
Mystery prizes.
Mystery, yeah, sort of mystery prizes. Anyway, of course, the grand prize there, that very tippy-top place overall, based on your team's overall performance, the Obsidian Dominus. The melee trophy there is the legendary 2-minute noodles. The archery trophy there is Dailyfish's stripper socks. Cavalry division, we didn't get a sponsored name for that, so maybe we'll give them a golden... What do we normally give them? We give them the Philera Animus. That's what they get. So maybe we'll just call it that.
Golden horse turd.
Golden horse turd. The other thing we're thinking of doing, guys, for anyone who is in any of these placements here, either the first and second in each division or the first, second, or third overall, we're looking at getting some sort of over-the-shoulder cape, which will apply over SPQR servers. We have a number of servers, obviously. We've got our internal ones. They'll be useful for the guys who are in us. We have an external dual server as well, obviously. But in addition to that, we are going to be getting a frontline server soon because we're going to create a new game mode that's going to be a bit of a hybrid between Frontline, Invasion, and some other games that are out there that aren't even in Mordhau. We're going to develop some maps just for that. I'm going to put it up there. So that's going to be coming. And of course, if you've won something here, you'll have your cape to wear there. In addition, the first place for every division, their players, the first place overall, my apologies, the team which scores first overall, they will get a helmet, which we're going to model off the Gladiator helmet. And that, like Russell Crowe's helmet in Gladiator, his the spiky with the big jaw, that will be what our first place overall winners get to strut around in on our servers. So that's the plan. Hopefully we can do it faster than Jats normally does rewards. Fingers crossed, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, we have
Question?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Was there any in-game gold by the devs? Would you have a word on that?
I don't have word on that. Good, really good question there. So I got an early commitment from Jats, but I haven't actually caught up with him to tell him how many we have or to get numbers from him because I know that whole process takes forever. Anyway, I will pursue that come my first day off. So tomorrow, I will fire off a message to say, hey, here's how we went. Here's all the rules we corresponded with. And then, we'll wait 9 months for Jax to get back to us, maybe. We'll see. But
Funny you say 9 months because the chat actually suggested 9 months too.
Yeah, I was reading it just then. I'm on the ball. I'm ready. So, we don't have much time. We want to get into this first game. Tonight's first game, as you saw on the schedule before, which I'll bring up just one last time. We might see it again. Who knows? Depends how far we run over by. Cavalry is first. So sit around and watch just how hard riding a horse can turn out to be. Do you think there's anything else we've got to talk about before we get in? Who's in the cavalry game? Actually, let's talk about that really briefly here. Let's place some commentator bets. We have the 6 sheep sick and the smelly mice. I'm assuming the 6 team, I'm assuming like before we're going to see Pingu and Splotter out there, and the smelly mice, I'm assuming we're going to see Milky and Disenthrall. Where's your gut feeling, Flatty?
Milky and Disenthrall or Hippo?
Sorry, Hippo. Well, we could see Milky and Disenthrall, couldn't we?
Because all of them are there.
Yeah, we could even see Raxo and Disenthrall. We could see Raxo and Milky. We could see Raxo and Hippo. Who knows? But I don't. Is Raxo down there?
No.
All right, so maybe we won't see Raxo. Who's your gut though? Say it's Hippo and Disenthrall, the dynamic duo we've seen the whole way through in horse and pretty much everywhere else for the most part. Where's your gut?
I'd say they're the favourite just because they have the most up-to-date knowledge on the modern strats. I mean, Pingu and Splinter are super adaptable though, so they might just like get hit by something and be like, oh, yoink, and then just use it against them. But there is the, doing things a little bit in the dark map too, so
it could disguise some of the moves they'd be looking to pick up on. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that just might throw out all the timing or the distance calculation stuff, because at night, trying to gauge distance just in general has always been a depth perception problem. IRL, but how's it going to go in the game? So
it shouldn't be too bad because it's not actually dark. It's not actually that dark down there.
Yeah, it's just the perception of like, oh, things seem a bit further than they are. So usually you would end up closer than you'd think.
Yeah, well,
I think IRL situation.
The biggest strength here might be black armor.
Yeah, if you've got a black spear, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, there's other colors too that can be all weird because if you make it look all shiny and stuff, it's be like, you can feint people out and have them parry, and then you got a free shot too. So, I usually like the more visible things, but because otherwise you're stuck in a gamble situation if you're not really sure if they've attacked or not.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's stop talking. Let's get in there. I just read in the chat, in SPQR, the horse rides you.
Something Titus would say.
It's a bit of a old Simpsons reference there. I love it. Alrighty, it looks like everybody's in the server and pretty much ready to go. Let's get in there. I believe this is it. I believe we are live. This is straight into it, guys. There's no warm-up. There's nothing. It is straight on. Let's go.
I'm struggling to get in the server, actually. So you're going to have to call this one.
Well, we already have one member on blue down. Hippo is now on his own. But I've seen Hippo win 1v2s before. Although he's got Splonny here right on top of him. He's got to make a lot of room. No good. An opening salvo here, and it does matter which way you move. If you look, there is a darkness area here. One of the sides could choose to move along that dark area there. They could go right along the wall, and they would be shadowed. Another late come out by Disenthrall. We noticed that earlier in some of his earlier games. He was often coming out quite late.
Hippo goes down again. Not looking good. first. Smelly mice.
Dissenthal managed to get just out of trouble, but it's no good. So this strat we've seen from Red, and they've employed it previously, where they do that lovely little ganging. It's working quite well. They managed to just sort of cut these circles and get in and right on top of the one member of the other team nice and early.
I'm not sure if I'm confused or not, but it looks like all of them are carrying black weapons. Pingo goes down.
No, it looks like they are all carrying black weapons. You're absolutely right. Look at the darkness.
They can't see those RTA wind-ups. They've got to really concentrate on their ranges. Horse to horse.
You see Dissel's apprehension there as he approaches that little dark corner. He's not plowing on through.
They're in the lit area. It's probably their best chance.
You can see when you're in the lit area, it's mostly quite clear, but as soon as they move off into the darkness, it's absolutely hard. But, of course, the players may have shadows disabled. They may have gamma through the console turned up. Any number of things. They could turn their post-processing off.
Oh. Smorfs. Big freak out moment. Splendor. But then Distance were all freaked out straight after. Oh, goes in with a good RTA, but it wasn't enough to kill him because he hit his legs.
That was a short spear. That's not bad for damage.
Oh, nice AK escape. They're being very careful. Distance horses are taking quite a bit of punishment. It's actually hard to see the amount of blood on the horses to know how far it is, especially on the red horse in the dark.
Absolutely. Well, everything's a lot more complicated. That's for sure.
Spanner that the night maps bring. You never get the regular, straight up, normal things happen in Circus Maximus games. You can be prepared for all situations when you come into these competitions.
It's an absolute test of the player's ability to interpret what the other player's going to do. This is what we're, really kind of testing to some extent here. Because you got those scenarios where everything isn't quite as clear, and if you don't know the timings, you're not going to see them, that's for sure. Riding past the Eternal Flames there.
Just a quick note, the scoreboard says melee on it, not cavalry.
Ah, does it? I did fix that. Let me fix that very quickly now.
Also, there was a question about just during the grand final in general, is there any timeout differences?
Is there, sorry?
Any timeout differences that differ from the normal ladders?
I have the wrong match up on the scoreboard entirely. That's what was going on there. I fixed it. My apologies, everybody. I'm clearly incompetent and should be fired. Is there any timeout differences, as in, like, how long each round goes for?
No, like, when they can call pauses and stuff.
No. However, how it works, basically, you're allocated one pause for the first eight games of a set. Because each of these sets is 10 games, essentially they're allocated 2 pauses, or 2 breaks, per team, per set of 10 points. And they're playing to a best of 3 of those 10. So theoretically, they could play all 3 out and each team could take 2 breaks in each one. So we could see 2 by 2 by 3 pauses, but I don't think anyone's going to take that many pauses. Hippo, lovely there, look at that. He's got... does Splonner know he's in pursuit? Hippo's looking for it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Those horses are going to mess him up. Wow, Splendor's actually doing pretty bloody well in the dark. He's carrying the absolute shit out of this game.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah, 100%. Splonner is absolutely up there. That was Hippo's first kill just now before. Oh, clash there.
It's so much W key being used, it makes me cringe. Because you know it's coming because you can see the horse's distance to target.
Oh, I could feel that.
It's a gamble every time.
I saw and heard Splinter sneaking up on Distanthal there. Hippo is in another tight bind. Lovely stab though. Ooh, he's got his short spear out. He wants to throw.
Not good. Not good choice of weapons. You can only use throwables effectively when behind the player. No bueno when you're getting chased. Or getting jousted either.
I like how the little red like team icons of other players disappear when they're on a horse.
Ugh.
Hippo misreading the timing there.
Oh, he's about to get herded against the wall. Distanthal having not much room for anything. It was the escape route. He couldn't take it though. Looks like his horse.
Oh my god! I thought he was gonna get out of that. His horse took so many hits.
Still Splonter just owning this. Gamma hacks question mark or really good intuition.
Wow. When I tried to adjust my gamma on this map, it refused. I don't know if that's the case for everybody.
Splonter is on fire. Distanthal again being left on his own, being chased. About to get cut off. Still a lot of W key. Everyone's just gamble every time, and red is just owning that.
Kill distribution is absolutely just insane for Splinter there. He's practically killed both people almost like 2/3 around. Red not wanting to take the bait to go around the stables there. Pingu's stab just... Distanthal managed to get through the middle right there, using that feint to slow down the other team. Lovely attempt by Distanthal there. Didn't pay off though. Using his ears to determine if that horse is too close to him or not. You can see that horse's head there. I wonder if he's going to go for it with a break. Oh, makes it into a chamber.
Oh, nice. Gets around the blind side so we can't even parry it.
I think he got Splinter's hand there as well. I'll tell you what, Smelly Mice needed that point just then and there. They have subbed in MILF as well.
They called for a pause because Hippo's having some teleporting issues.
That makes a little bit of sense there. We got Milky in now. He's going to be a little cold. He's got three points to try and warm up in here if he loses them all. Because he doesn't want to go into this next set in a bad way.
I'd say Milky's a good choice because he's quite an intuitive player. Being in the dark probably doesn't bother him at all.
You can see them both gunning down one player on red there, but they bumped into each other. That's no good. Clash stabs.
Splinter gets a parry, even though Milky had a really good lead. He's getting corralled. Juking a lot with his wiggles.
He managed to slip through there. Hell yeah, that was really good. Unfortunately, he's ended up in a sandwich.
No, he's isolating. Gets a superficial hit, he gets a bandage out, straight away breaks contact.
Pingu and Spawner don't want to run around there. They know the shadows are... Well, realistically, the shadows aren't too risky for them, but they're just not having it. We've seen them do that before. Using that there to ward that player off from coming around on his right. They didn't worry about the player on his left, though.
Oh! Switches into Pingu. Pingu late gamble, but Milky already had the riposte happening.
You can see Milky lining up this stab here. He just keeps adjusting that horse's head position.
Oh, yes. Going for the low stab. Loses that gamble, but it was superficial. He is low.
Has he got a bandage or has he already used it?
He has no bandage. He's got the troll ball on his back.
Oh, I can hear that horse right behind him. I thought he was going to be done as he, you know, slowed down for the corner. I wonder if he could duck into a shadow and heal. He could just stop there and heal, I suppose. Oh no! The wall hit! Although, look, that was... The length of that was probably enough to warm him up, right? That's the thing. That's it. You don't want these sort of too fast games that are just done and then you're not warmed up.
Oh, man. Red team are just smashing these gambles. They worked out their ranging. They've also worked out how to pursue really well. So they're going for an early cut, so they're corralling them against the wall. So they eventually have to have some sort of collision. Milky does know. Well, he did identify the escape route there. He just made a mistake by banging into one of them, though. The RTA opportunity is well there. Splunter not giving a shit about his teammate, just wants the win.
Well, they are set point. This is absolutely brutal in the dark. I tell you what.
Well, red team's having no issue at all.
Milky slipping away in the dark there. The distant are also in the dark. Red have got eyes on one target.
They're calling for a pause after this round.
Blue team.
Yes. Ah. I think they had a TK couch there.
Yes, that's what I thought it was as well, but this might end up in their favour.
Oh, let's slow down.
Unfortunately not. 6 getting those 10 points. Absolutely incredibly fast. Blue are going to need a war council to try and determine what to do. So what's your take on the difference that the nighttime makes? We've had a chance to think about it and talk about it now.
I do think it's the distance calculation, because everything does feel further than it is, and Pingu and Splunter just do their usual gamble, and that just solidifies their hits, because they're not being spooked by the night. But I feel like the other team is.
So it makes me feel like the timing, having the understanding of the timing becomes crucial. Rather than needing to see and watch the whole way through. Just having the understanding of the relationship between the distance and the timing at the speeds. That becomes important. And it's harder to tell those distances though. You're sort of lacking a bit of an input because your ability to tell distance isn't quite as strong, and your ability to see what part of the weapon cycle that the actual weapon is in isn't as strong either. So we are in that break that the teams did ask for there, but they're kind of just sitting in the map. We'll probably be getting into it very shortly. I can't imagine there's too much longer left in that break. Obviously, blue team probably needing to do a bit of strategizing. They need to recover compared to the performance we've just seen.
So they're ready to go. They're just waiting on stream.
Oh, well, stream was waiting on them. This is the pre-game. There's 2 seconds and then we'll have a respawn. Bang. There it is. The gates are down. And the gates are up. Let's go.
Oh, boom. Look at that.
Oh, straight out the gate. Kill the teammate just for show. So we got red sort of sticking a bit to that shadowed side there.
Coming out much slower. I think they're trying to really concentrate on their distances.
Hippo going for cats there, but red manages to get out of the way. Never quite sure which one's Pingu and which one's Splinter.
Yeah, I know.
They're wearing the exact same thing anyway, so it wouldn't matter if it was day or night. You got no clue.
Yeah, even the spear tip is the same.
There's the catch.
Oh, and they get the kill on Splinter. Splinter being the MVP.
Oh, look, blue
split
talent.
This is dangerous.
Very dangerous. Head-on game there, not what you want to be doing against Pingu.
Yeah. Pingu's doing really well at creating distance. There will eventually be a point in which they come into the joust.
This is it here. I reckon they're going to turn into each other. No, Hippo not letting that happen. Hippo wanting pursuit.
Yeah.
Hippo wants to set up a couch, I reckon. Oh no. He needed that stab because you could have just kept hitting it. At that range, he could have just kept going for the stab.
Every time that ducky turn happens, there's a big opportunity to get him, except if he does the backswing, he just does buy more time.
Hippo's going to run out of stamina if he keeps putting that couch down and up again.
We've got 26 seconds left.
Pingu's going to pull out something right on this corner. Look, 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 look. There it is. Oh, he misses though. Hippo's probably going to go for... Hippo's going to get out of here now. Better to take a draw than to take a loss. Never mind.
Oh. Got that hit, but he aimed a bit...
He needs another. Is he going to go balls? No, he's not. There's no time.
3 seconds.
Oh my god!
Wow.
The plays are being made.
It was like 2 seconds on the clock too. That would have been super hard to see. Like, usually parrying a throwable like that from the front angle is super easy and telegraphed on, like, from the horse's point of view, but he was unable to see it in the darkness.
Yeah, Pingu would have been looking at Hippo in the shadow. Front of Hippo would have been, you know, all silhouetted against the light behind him. And then this spear just... Ooh, Hippo's got someone right up his ass. Blue's ridden right in the middle of it. Blue... Oh, Distanthal's trapped over there.
Oh, Hippo tries going for the rescue, buys a little bit of time for Distanthaw.
He's going to get a rescue now because they are just watching Distanthaw.
Oh, he throws his spear, hits the face of Splinter's horse. Very superficial
Hippo going to cut the corner here. No, he misses a couch.
Great attempt, but he's going to have to face it frontal there. Managed to avoid the situation. Going for the 2v1. Pingu bleeds off heaps of time to catch up with his teammate. Doesn't matter though.
I think Splono made a bad decision there because he chose to abandon because he saw that Hippo was chasing Pingu and he chose to abandon Hippo and go for Disenthor there, and Disenthor just sort of threw him for a loop and Splono could do nothing, and meanwhile Hippo just gunned down onto Pingu. Pingu died and then they both turned on Splinter. Not that Disenthor actually needed Hippo just then anyway. Hippo got his first kill and then Disenthor followed straight up afterwards. Hippo going for that same move again there with that early couch. Oh.
He got double teamed down.
Believe it or not, these were the exact same scores we had in that first round, just the other way around. Maybe not same kills though. Oh, we can see.
Boom.
Look at that, straight for the horse's head.
Oh, and he tries to finish him up.
Oh no!
Interrupts the Hippo's wind up, takes the horse, and now it's back to a 2v1. It's pretty tragic for Blue.
I reckon
Red's been really good at 2v1ing.
I reckon any time you get a dismount, I reckon if you're both alive and only one enemy team's mounted, I reckon get out of there, regroup, and then decide what you're going to do. Because you practically Ducky turned into that. He came around because he was so hungry for that melee guy. Got jammed up on the dead horse that was there. Got jammed up by the guy on the ground and then just right across it into the, spear the other incoming horse player. Couldn't get anywhere. Oh, Hippo, same move, brazen.
Oh,
they need to get out of there.
A clean sweep by distance roll. He almost held him there. But Pingu's getting up onto his feet. It becomes a big threat. He did Bando up. They're trying to create a defense.
They're gonna look at this. They're gonna go two. Disenthor's too early in. What's Disenthor? Oh, that's Hippo there actually. I thought that was Disenthor.
Well, it almost became a single helix. Something we practice.
They are hitting one at a time here, and it's no good. They need to come from two separate angles. Because no,
their foot players are gonna duke it out.
Hippo's got to get through Pingu. Ooh,
Yeah, strong defense by the red team.
this is gonna be very hard for Pingu. Oh, right at the edge of the stairs. Edge of the spears.
Tries to go in for a straight couch. Almost impossible in these conditions.
He gets a bunt off. He'll only need 8 of those. No good.
No way.
The scores have drawn level. By the way, to anyone watching, if you did want to go advertise the stream over in the Mortau official Discord, I'm sure it would be much appreciated. Don't spam it though. Oh, Disenthor getting a lucky chamber there. He's got his own short spear, no good. Hippo missing his couch there, that could be crucial. Disenthor is almost stuck here up with those poles. Oh.
He's trying to get back to help his teammate, which he does. It's like they kept switching between 2v1ing either side. Oh, this is not good.
Red team have developed on, what started out really early on in their first games in Cavalry as something they could do. It's become something they're relying on heavily. This double coordination, their ability to just see the switch essentially and curl it in, and both of them go at once. One of them T-bones, the other one. Hippo's got an enemy behind him. His horse is screwed. He's not going anywhere, but he's on foot now. Except the other rider comes in straight away. Look at that. Look how fast that other rider comes in. Unbelievable.
Hippo's actually DC'd. He had some major ping spikes going on. It's heavily affecting his game. Very unfortunate because he's one of the top players in this.
Oh, Dissenthal's in trouble down here, but he gets out.
Chambers managed to defend himself and get out. They're going for a big cut-off position. Disenthal notices it. Oh, that was so close. Millimeters. Pause has been enabled because Hippo has dropped out. In fact, his whole internet went down.
That's no good. This is very crucial right here for success. Because they've only got to get to their next 10. They're 5 points away from victory in the grand final for Horse. It could be over that quick.
Sure. Hippo's come back online. Not sure if the DC happened before, or like the connection issues before he was killed or not, because he did get straight for a while and he didn't input, so it did look a bit funny. His Mordau started up.
Hey, Flatty, if you wanted to, you might duck down to Zcat and do some snooping and see where we're at.
Well, it looks like we're about to go ahead actually right now.
Alrighty.
Because Hippo's back in the game.
Smelly Mice got to do 7 points. They got to do them without losing 5.
Stream's about to go live. They've called live. Let's hope that there's no more connection issues, because that's a real big downer in a match like this, where it literally is like the one wind-up wins.
Doesn't those slow out the bad Hippo on his own? This could be very fatal.
Hippo completely blindsided, going out without a teammate. Oh wow! Look at that defense. He's way too close.
Chambering over his shoulder too, and he's gonna get out of there. My God.
That is a really great defense. It's like he's really picking up the defense.
Oh no! He looked like he got away with it too. He looked like he broke and they missed.
Let's see how they go when they come out together. Hippo pursuing. Pingu. They get tied up. That was a potential
Kill on Pingu, they
clean out
needed
there,
that.
but yeah, they took Pingu out. He was unable to resolve his position. And Tissenthroll, oh man, I thought he was dead. I don't know how that worked in his favor. He had the late wind-up. I think,
Might have been a bit of aim.
yeah, just one dragged and one shot straight.
Or maybe if Spawner stabbed first, maybe Dissenthal hit Spawner's arm because Spawner's arm went out.
I would have flinched him.
Whoa, Hippo getting away with the less damage because he's in his gallop to get out of it.
Bluff. Okay, they've been quite careful now. They're being very good with their spacing.
Hippo finding his parry key. This is not probably Pingu's forte, 1v2 on horse. Although he's managed to rear one up and he's going to come right around the corner into one of them.
Yep. Yeah, again, he's done this part where he singles one of them out. He usually wins that. Coming into a one like that.
There's
always
one
trying
catch
to
on
get
Pingu's
on.
horse.
Oh, they got to be real careful. Two teammates couching side by side like that.
Dissenthal's, yeah. Where's Pingu going? Nowhere. There,
Oh,
there's
takes another
another catch.
Here comes the throwable. Miss. Not sure if they're counting the horse damage.
He's done.
Oh, that is critical damage. How the hell is this horse still alive?
That
What a
horse has
beast.
been eating its horse bix. Its weedy horse bix.
Send it in a fire lab.
It's a Ned Kelly of horses. It's covered in holes.
And that was a lot of work, and Blue pulled it out. That was crazy.
The Blackbeard of horses.
Actually seeing some pretty high level
27 wounds and smoke coming from his whiskers. Oh, look at that. Spawner just sweeps in when they stop for that kill on... When they stop for that kill on Pingu, Spawner just pounced straight through. Dissenthal almost just...
Oh, this going down again in Red's favor. They're really good at this 2v1. Oh, Splunter again.
Straight, that was couched through, wasn't it? All the way.
Oh, it looked like a stab to me.
Might have been. 8-5. This is very dangerous territory for the smelly mice.
Straight away, they're coming out split. This is never good. Because 6 sheep strat is always been to just go for one at a time.
This is match point, ladies and gentlemen. Get straight back on their horses, though. Distance was dive. Yes.
Boom. And it evens up.
how quick red dive on a blue player that comes to any sort of stop or slowdown. It's huge.
Super bloodthirsty.
Yeah. Hippo's watching for
Tight
the pursuit.
circles.
Real tight circles. One horse down.
Oh no, distance roll. Accidentally dropped his weapon. He's stuck with a short spear now, but lucky he had a secondary.
Oh my god!
The thing is though, the short spear has a much faster wind up, so if he is on the inside of that wind up time of Splinter, he's all good.
Oh! How he gets inside it though with Pingu's stab. That's it.
Splinter's stab, yeah.
Splinter stab, yeah. What a game. Almost speechless. It was a very dominant showing by 6S.
Shit.
If they're both throwing the same curveball. But 6S absolutely made it work for them. And they, look, even in that darkness there, they're able to do the same things they've been doing throughout the tournament, which is just that instant dive, create this opportunity, weave right and left, and then dive in. And you saw it time and again. You saw it not only just to get, well, you know, one initial kill, isolate one player and, you know, zap from two sides and one of them gets him. But I mean, they created themselves well. They T-bone an opponent and the other guy just comes straight through. And even if the T-boner dies to the other teammate from the enemy side coming through, then the other 6S player comes through as well.
So is that the end of that match then?
That is.
Two rounds to 10?
That is,
I thought it was going to go for more than that.
Well, they have the potential to. Because that was 20 points. In fact, it was more than 20 points. It was 27 points. They have the potential to go all the way to 56 or 57 points. Because if you think about it, they could be 10-9, 9-10, 10-9. That's a hell of a lot of points.
Yeah, I didn't know they'd stop at the first 20.
They do. They stop while it's best of 3. First to 10, best of 3.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, boom.
Very boom.
I was sitting here thinking, oh, are they going to have a comeback now? But I guess that's it.
No, that is indeed it. We're going to chuck those replays up there. Did you want to grab an interview maybe, Flatty?
Well, let's see what happens.
We have a bit of time if I peruse the schedule myself. The next game's not for another 20 minutes. We might start it ahead of time, but we may not, in which case we have plenty of time to talk about everything we just saw. Up next, though, is the archery game. And oh, yes, I know some of you are baying for the melee game, but trust me, the tactics on display in the archery, seeing just how big the choices people are made, but they're not instantaneously punished, they're punished bit by bit. That's the beauty of the archery.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, looks like we just got Milky repping Smelly Minds.
Yeah. Yeah. See? It's okay.
Except we got a crowd in his room.
Wait, I go in cheer squad. Don't even worry about it.
Cheer squad, yeah, there we go. So what are your thoughts on the situation?
I think things were going well, but sometimes I don't know, the server was a bit windy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Kill the horse.
Holiday?
It's not Faladay here.
It's Gary. Got it.
Because I'm a killer.
Hey, Vet, are you here?
That is bad. That's not talking.
Yeah, we're in the stream right now. We're doing an interview with Milky.
Yeah.
Oh, Milfy.
Milky's
Yeah.
repping Smelly Mice. They just got defeated
Say
in the
what's up,
cavalry.
dude.
Seems that Milky's brother is.
I'm taking it very seriously, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. I'd be pretty disappointed, too.
Yeah, same. I'm so disappointed right now, man.
Yeah, you got any words for us?
I I think it was good. It was a good try for like the skill level going up against. Honestly, but I couldn't do it because I had some child trying to play with the keyboard as I was playing.
Excuses.
It's
Yeah.
me,
Yeah.
his little brother.
It was a handicap, a needed
That
handicap.
little piece of crap, you know.
And I've been hearing a lot
How
about
dare you?
connection issues on.
Ah!
Yeah, that's just
Apparently, he was
hipper internet.
teleporting like his vision.
Yeah, that's just hipper internet, but that's the problem.
Yeah, it's not usually like that, but
No, it's
Yeah,
been like that. He was having trouble in the bow tournament too, where sometimes he'd okay you have trouble doing the bow and stuff.
Hey, Milky, we've
I
got
can't
someone in
control
chat
that because I
asking
have
for
ADHD.
Mongolian RP for your little brother.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think everyone
Baby,
would
you're
really like to see
blind.
that.
Ah, get wrecked.
Well,
okay.
he's a little cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Me?
he's
I'm gonna
probably going to be the
kiss you.
next Rat Queen.
Yeah. maybe.
By the way, obviously,
Oh, vet!
yeah, this is Odim, not Faladay.
Get off.
No, that's lying.
This extra voice here.
That's a lie.
Get
Don't
off,
listen to him.
You know, you actually sound a bit like Skeech through that microphone.
Ooh, what an honor. So, how's this tournament going, lads? Is this the grand finals for everything? Or like, we're
It
doing
sure is.
more?
This is the grand finals for everything, Odim.
Parkour.
Yeah, dude, I'm doing sick parkour right now, dude.
How many viewers have we got? We got 34. How's it going down there, the guys?
They're just wait for the number to go up when melee starts.
Yeah. So we got melee and
We
that's
got
it for the rest of
we
the
got
night?
no, we got archery next, and then we got
Oh.
melee last.
All right.
Yeah.
How was the horse ball?
The horse ball was actually flatty horse ball was the funnest to watch, wasn't it?
Sorry, I'm freaking deafening Milky's mic. His brother is so freaking loud.
Hold up, one more thing. Hold up, Milky.
Yeah.
How do you you got second place cover? It's pretty good. Are you gonna go get first place archery?
Of course.
All right, you better get down there and start getting ready because you got a game in 15.
Yeah, be fine.
So they might have flunked out on the cavalry. They wanted first, but they're not going to get it. But Dali's stripper socks are up for grabs.
Oh, man, I wouldn't mind some of Dali's stripper socks, eh?
No idea what that might look like.
Oh, I can just imagine, mate. It's getting me nice and rock hard as we just speak, boys.
Named after Puderella's suggestion.
Yeah, it
And
was.
how many people do we have sharing mics today?
I don't know.
Just two.
That's Faraday in the background there.
Yeah, me and Faladay went out for a little date, you know. Now we're back at his place. Few
And
drinks in.
you've changed bodies and roles and personas. You're now Faladay, and Faladay is now Odim.
Maybe we should get distance roll in here so his missus can talk as well.
That's a good idea. Disney, where are you? Come up to post match. Oh,
Nah, he's long gone.
he is long gone. That also means, I believe, that we might have some information going into potentially into our back-end calculator to determine the division places, because the whole of the archery division would now have been decided.
Oh, don't keep us waiting.
Oh, well, I can't display it yet, though, unfortunately.
Ah.
I am gonna keep you waiting. Alright, guys, I'm gonna put on some music. We're gonna intermission for all of about 10 minutes. And then we will be back. The archery. And on your screen there, just some of the recaps from that game we just saw. The grand final for Cavalry. Everyone out of their element there in the dark. Things much harder to see, much harder to read, much harder to time. But Red Strat, the 6-6 Sheik, 6 Sheep Sick, they played it all the way through every game and they improved it each time, and this time it came out in force. The amount of times they were able to hold up a player on blue or ward one away and then swipe him from 2 angles, curving in, it's pretty impressive. It was brutal. But both teams still have another grand final left to play. If we flick across to the schedule nice and quickly. That one is done. But archery is next. We're going to get it underway in just moments. The smelly mice are also in the archery. There it is, that purple match just over on the right there. And they're going to take on the average Cope enjoyers. Welcome back, Flatty.
Hello.
We're alone once more. Oh,
So peaceful.
yeah. I think we've got a game to get to, though. Well, we've bid farewell to the smelly mice from Cavalry. They could not take home that first place prize, so it is now even more important that they try to take home this one. Kind of sucks to draw that short straw and have your 2 games first, hey?
So I got a mouthful of cookies.
Oh, I wish I had some cookies. I could do with some cookies.
They got some chocolate on it.
That's pretty nice. I just tried typing in playlist and I typed in player lice.
You still thinking about mice?
I don't know, yeah, it must be.
You almost said smelly meats before.
That's plural of moose, isn't it?
Moose?
Moose, bodier of cabins.
Where is your dictionary going?
I really don't know. I got 3.5 hours sleep last night. I worked for 8.5 hours at work today, you know. My dictionary's going pretty good.
Rookie numbers. The usual 1 hour with a 14-hour day. Just same as yesterday.
There's actually a little bit of a brawl going on the archery map.
I wonder how Pippo's going to maintain this. Like, is he going to if he's spiking?
Yeah.
Is he going to maintain the slot, or is he going to swap out to somebody? It definitely cost him the other round.
So it looks like we are ready to go in here. There it is. One last stare at this bloodless archery map before it becomes stained with blood.
Well, they got their exposure to the what was to be.
Well, yeah.
They were curious about, shadow spots and stuff. I don't have my shadows on, and it's actually very balanced for me. Stream shadows, however, scare the crap out of me. Especially that statue spot.
Because here's the thing, if none of those players are playing with shadows, like that game, that horse game that we just saw would have been completely different for them. They all would have just been like lit.
I really like that like Invisi spear throw. Cav to cav.
Yeah.
It was like do or die, and they're pretty damn hard to land because when you're in transit, the lead goes a whack.
Yeah, you're moving, they're moving. Spear's moving.
Yeah,
It's three-way algebra.
yeah, it's like having a joust. It's like two drive-by shootings at each other's cars at the same time, trying to be accurate. Also, just the practice of that would have been extremely low for the players involved.
Oh, in terms of going in for that game, exactly, within those conditions.
Even in the dark. And
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
It looks like the server is ready to go. I've just seen the pre-game be sped up.
they said live after warm-up, so it'll flick over. There we go.
Now, Gary and Shella, we have seen absolutely be machines. They took on Splunter and Dallyfish and won. But then again, pretty sure so did Milky and Hippo.
Gary and Shell have been super aggressive. They're going straight for the geometry play. Oh! Man,
Early
I
plays.
actually thought that kick would have worked, but Shella saw it. One point to average cope.
First point, do you reckon it's an omen?
Unsure. They were pretty aggressive out of the gate, and I'd say that's probably going to play more of a role in this because of the darkness. Any slight loss of visibility at all would favour maneuver. What's the fists?
Well, I think they realised what had happened there.
That was 2 fist attempts. Does Rat not? Does Milky not know the rules?
He does, but he may not have realised he was disarmed. I mean, how did he become disarmed? He didn't get kicked. He swapped to his bandage and must have swapped back to his bow.
So the first swing was him thinking he had his bow in his hand.
Maybe.
Second one though was like where the hell is my bow? And he tried to draw again, maybe.
Wow, we have a quick rules visitation here, I'm sure. I think we had... Didn't we have a fist for Milky yesterday as well? I believe that we did. If this is only a second rule violation and it's in a second game, it might be okay, but otherwise it would have been a forced point forfeit. Now, they did lose the point anyway, so it'll be interesting to see what the refs do. We'll keep our eye on that scoreboard up there.
So the refs letting that one fly since Blue lost that round anyway, so it's like no impact because Red won. So
Yep.
Just kind of go that on.
So I believe that's
it
the
was
point.
a fat finger moment.
Yeah, I believe that's the point forfeiture rule. So basically,
Yeah.
if you rule violate, they pause. The refs pause it as soon as the round's over, and they forfeit the point. So had you won it, they'll take it away from you and give it to the other team.
When Milky realised what happened, he
He did
suicided
just,
anyway.
yeah. I saw that. Okay, blue being, look at this. If red are allowed to push up on that left side from the camera perspective, Hippo's going to be in trouble there. But as long as Hippo can hold that, but he can't.
That just got real dangerous real quick for Hippo. Milky also in a dangerous position.
Gary almost
He's
baiting
getting,
like he's gonna,
Yeah.
like he's
That
gonna
was
jump us.
really good like footwork from red at that moment. The shape that blue chose is completely unfavoured from the double bridge pincer. Both teams trying to...
Early pick there. Hippo has taken down Gary. It is time for blue team to go.
Oof. 1v1. Sheller gets his bandage complete. Trade. And Sheller gets the first draw.
Absolutely terrifying. Shaller's got that early release as well, down pat. He releases it as soon as it's available, right on the reticle float. You know how the reticle floats up for a bit, then settles down? He's releasing right on that float.
Spam and click. Am I seeing things, or does blue team not have a card? Uh-oh.
You're not seeing things, although I'm wondering if the cart's there.
My spectate cam isn't hitting nothing.
That's interesting.
Hmm.
I don't actually know how that's possible, but you may need... Hey, Flatty, did you want to maybe jump down and bring that to the ref's attention?
Yeah.
We might...
Second.
this is going to be very interesting, guys. We've just realised there is a unbalance in the map. We think it's just been picked up on as well. Yeah, very clear there. There is no cart down that bottom left for blue team. Quite disadvantageous. Be interesting to see how the referees handle this. Alrighty, Flatty's just joined me again. He's been down there, and we know a ruling is about to come from the refs. I believe they're just telling the players. What's going on, Flatty?
Well, none of the refs noticed that the car was actually missing until now. We don't know if it was just a glitch that it disappeared at some point, but it was assumed that it was like that the whole time, and it would have affected every round because there's no cover on one side. So you're switching over to the day maps. It's the only available map that has guaranteed cart in place, and the scores are going to be reset right from the beginning again.
There we go. Alrighty. Technical difficulties. Where's my little technical difficulties screen? It looks like there's an error on the map. That's entirely on me. I apologize for that. But we are going to see a restart of this archery grand final, and it's going to be on the day map.
That was the warm-up.
Be very interesting when we get to the day map and the cart's missing.
Well, that's the case. You play half the round and then switch ends.
Oh god, that'll get very confusing for us trying to keep track of red and blue scores.
Yeah.
All right, there's the disconnect. We're going over to the day map. Here it is.
Cart is there.
Good news, everybody. Anything else missing? Last minute checks.
Night vision isn't there anymore. They're probably like quickly smashing their gamma buttons down again. Oh my god, my eyes.
They're inspecting the map to check it's to their satisfaction. Blue are crossing the whole map, checking that red hasn't gained a piece of cover.
They've got out their rulers.
measuring the gaps.
Yep.
All right, we will get a reset on that scoreboard there.
It's pretty unfortunate because they had the lead, so they're like, start again. And if it swings the other way pretty hard, it's gonna be like, well, is it? You know.
Well, look, you've got to
Carts or...
we've got to consider the fact that one of these teams may just be better at night, and that team that was maybe going to win because nighttime now might not be.
Yeah, because like Red Team was really, this is live by the way, but Red Team was really pushing them into the only like 2 barricades they had to use. So you know, if the cart was there, that would have changed a lot of how they would have shaped their positions. We don't usually see that back barricade being used by the defending team that much. Milky using it. It only gives him 1 port of fire, which draws fire into his position a lot, but it's really tight.
Milky needs a headshot here. If he doesn't get one, he's going to die. Oh, he almost jumped
fall
off. Oh, unfortunate. So that first game again going to the average Cope enjoyers there.
I might just put the score how it was.
That's the best we can hope for. Played out honestly and fairly with all the cover the same. It at least make us feel like the cover didn't matter and that we hadn't shortchanged blue at all. But now we're playing fairly anyway.
Seems like Hippo is trying to time his shot for when, is it Sheller? Yeah, Sheller pops up rather than one trade. They're both just taking cover. Looks like he's trying to wait until he has his arrow knocked to send it.
Oh.
Hippo takes a good hit to the chest. He doesn't bandage though. And you probably didn't have time. He's trying to get that headshot.
Blood on the wood. We see Milky again coming to this right side. He's going to take the bridge. Maybe he'll run along it this time. If he does, he can put Gary in a world of pain. Hippo there is in a terrible L, but he's getting shots on Sheller. He manages them. Milky should be all the way along this bridge already.
That was a pretty good play. Like, it was a temporary risk, but for a good reward.
Milky should have been all the way along that bridge already. Milky lagging a bit behind here, what's necessary. Gary could still get a quick kill on Hippo, and then it's just a 1v1.
Hippo left Gary hanging when he took cover.
Yeah.
It's really hard to, you know, draw a bow and then just go, actually, I'll switch target. And then sit there and spin on the spot.
I reckon Milky could again be way more aggressive coming along here, and he's now going to surrender the bridge. Hippo's pushing up. He needs to be pushing up. Hippo's going to end up in an L shape there. Gary's just going to snipe. Doesn't even matter. Sheller gets in close range.
Actually got tagged from Gary as well. Milky also taking a reverse slope defense against Gary. No, the kick feints are real.
Oh, through the gap.
Is he trying to recover from the Gary face-off? Sheller comes around and capitalizes.
Gary went into like slow-mo kick feint mode or something. That was crazy.
Yeah, they both were fainting, kicking, trying to bait with the jump.
I noticed in that second round there, when they were just trading from their bases at each other pretty much, I almost thought we were going to see one of those rounds where they all just run out of arrows again. You know, like was happening in their game against Splendor and Jellyfish.
Oh, Milky just pulls
Traded.
his bandage right out in the freaking line of fire and eats one.
Hippo's using third there.
Yeah, I think Gary is as well. Yeah, they both are.
Except Gary's bow will go through the wood.
On Telegraph.
Do you reckon either of them's listening to the wooden footsteps?
Oh, for sure. But they probably don't need to as much with the
Hippo up there with the third person advantage Gary doesn't have.
Yeah.
Oh, he needs to hit though. I think Gary's accuracy is probably a little better than Hippo's. Hippo's is fine, but I think Gary seems to just get these lovely shots like very quick like that.
I'm confused as to Hippo's timing. He had so many opportunities to shoot when Gary didn't even have an arrow knocked. But he just sat there. I'm not really sure what that was about. Free shots to have.
It may be the nerves.
He's probably communicating with Milky or something.
Shala out of action temporarily there. That's big, but Blue haven't made use of it because Blue haven't pushed. Everyone's just tree hugging in their base.
Oh, not Hippo. We're getting off a successful bandage. Gets headshotted by Gary. Milky in an extremely bad position.
Yeah,
Double bridged.
Yep.
Because all you can do is like hug those crates, but from the other side of the bridge, it really telegraphs where you're going to be. Because if you back up off the crate, you can expose yourself to the other player. So, kind of stuck in a tunnel or a funnel, I should say. Milky on poor cover.
Hippo back behind this wall again. He needs shots that he's not getting, and Shala's closing in with straight shots right down the side. Gary over the barricade.
Certainly.
They're really getting this shit pushed in.
They need to run and be more aggressive. Milky's too happy to go for these sniper shots.
Oh, there we go. Shala goes down, headshot.
They pay off for once.
And Gary is in really bad cover, forcing to withdraw to bide some time.
But Hippo's now going in on his own. This is going to give Gary...
Yeah, this is real problematic because Milky's not there to assist his teammate. He is now, but it's awful shaping, but works out. Slowly crushing the paper cup, as it were.
It's a massive dump truck wheel just going forwards at half a K an hour.
Yeah. Oof. That's some narrow shots around Shala's head.
Where is Gary in all this? Oh, friendly fire there.
Just sneaking about, doing his thing.
Because both these guys are focusing on Shala.
Completely unfixed. Finally takes some suppressing.
Blue should break out towards one player. Too late now.
Oh, Milky. Can he turn this around? No.
Not this time.
Gary's a bit of a weapon.
Absolutely.
Point blank, he doesn't miss. Just like most people. Pretty good shot at point blank range. Oh, superficial hit and recovery by Shala.
Shala already up that bridge. He's engaging Milky. Milky's right in the open here. If Gary turns to the right, he'll have a spare shot on Milky. Milky's in an L now. Hippo's trying to suppress Gary, but they're just... Look at them. They're absolutely just falling in on Milky. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to get kicked to death. Oh, those late kicks.
Milky's leading all of the kicks.
He lost like every single one. Now some wonky kick timing.
Yeah, all those jump kicks and the duck under them and the walking backwards and all that and the jumping over.
Shala gets mowed.
Gary's in bad position here, except Blue aren't even prosecuting it.
Blue is really not executing good angles when they need to. Oh my goodness, just walk straight into chest shot point blank range. The Gary special.
Now, Blue have brakes if they need to use them. Because this would be a good point to use one and just have a think and readdress and change it up.
Again, Blue having insufficient cover versus their aggressive wide angles. They seem to be playing really off today.
That first point there, that first round, going to the average cope enjoyers.
Not used to seeing smelly mice not being dominant, you know?
Yeah, no, it is a turnaround. But I mean, look, we saw Gary Scheller just, they did very, very strongly against Splendid and Dally. But that's only one set. There's another one yet to come. And just while they have their pre-game, I'll just bring up some of those replays so we can quickly grab them before we smash right back into the action. But there's not long. There's 20 seconds. You might get 2 replays if you're lucky.
Maybe. Well, yeah, they're ready now.
Yeah, we're ready as well. As soon as they're going.
So it's just,
They don't have to wait for us. I've got quick fingers.
sometimes. Live after warm up, it's been called.
And we're in.
Live.
Red out their gate, blue out their gate behind us. Arrows are flying. Red going straight up to secure these forward positions. Going along the bridge. Blue are already behind their back barricade. There's nowhere to go.
Except their volume is much higher this time. They're taking out Scheller earlier on. Gary's been very careful.
Milky again, though, if he goes to engage Gary, he's going to be in a position where Hippo can't back him up. They're still in this bad position here.
Wow. Another bandage right in front of his bow. Gary tries to do the same.
Widening out very quickly. Double bridge strut again. Maybe, maybe not. No, Gary's moving. Blue already still behind their barricade. If Blue were to rush one player, they'd introduce a huge amount of range between them and the player on the other side, and it might just mean that their 2 closer bows had slightly higher accuracy.
Milky, unafraid of walking into a volley of arrows. Kicks Gary's bow out twice. He's trying to defend it. Oh,
Jumps the kick. He's not going to lose
Oh,
his
Gary got
situation.
him back.
Surely not.
and Shell looked like a 360 no scope.
That's one of Sheller's favourite struts, I believe.
Oh, that's a strategy or just a...
It is. You see him do it quite frequently,
Irish.
actually. He loves doing it. I see him doing it with a crossbow. Finishes duels with it. It's the first thing he learned to do in mod here.
was to turn his DPS up.
Oh, he
Gary
needs to
takes
kill
his-
Gary right now. Oh,
Oh, DQ? Hippo typed and got shot. Why? Huh?
I'm not sure.
I don't understand.
We'll just hang right here.
I don't understand what's happening.
Again, we will bring you information as soon as we get it. We do see the refs down there.
I'll be right back.
Bear with us, everybody. I know it's a little bit quiet up here. The full ref team are busy at work. Sorry about the sudden bang with the music there, guys. How's everyone doing in the stream? Here to cheer on Shala. The return of Shala. Is that really what you want to bring upon us all?
There's a very... Are we alive right now?
We are indeed live right now. What's going on, Floody?
So for all the confused people out there, there's a very sneaky rule break that happened that I didn't even know. But apparently you can't switch weapon long enough that it switches the Huntsman perk off. And Gary pulled out a bandage healing a hit, but he kept the bandage in his hand, his second bandage, and he kited around with it, which turned the Huntsman off. He took a hit, which would have killed him, but he didn't, and that affected the outcome of the game.
Okay, and that might be why I am now seeing a score of 2-2. So that is correct. For anyone tuning in, basically, you can't... There's a reversal of score. There it is right there. It's not about intent either. Stand by. It is just that you cannot keep that weapon out or keep your fists out or whatever long enough like that. You must have the bow pretty much at all times.
Okay. Oh, they seem to be ready to go.
We too are ready to go.
Live has been called.
Live is called. Let's get back in there. So you can see Red had to forfeit that point because of that rules breach there.
Well, I'm not sure if it was a forfeiture. I think it was a point trade.
Yeah,
actually.
no, it was so a forfeiture. They had to forfeit that point. So Red had won the point, but the response to that is that they had to forfeit the point, so they lose the point, and of course, had Blue won it, they would have got the point, so Blue win it. It's like Red have to just go out and suicide, essentially.
So not 2-2 then?
No, it is
oh,
now.
Man.
Oof. Look, situations like that can affect the team as well. If Red aren't happy with that ruling there, it may be affecting their play.
They don't seem too phased. They didn't realize what happened. I mean, I didn't even know that rule, but I'm sure he was like, oh, whoops. Like just thinking about dodging and not thinking about Huntsman.
Yeah.
It's a very sneaky thing to have happen. I'm just amazed that Hippo recognized it so fast.
Well, look, it's pretty obvious because all these bows are 2 hit to kill. There's no way you're not killing him with a shot like that.
Well, in the feet, but
yeah, but you'd know if you did him in the feet.
Look at this. Ballerinas.
Oh. Hippo with the archery initiative right there. And I just have the rules up in front of me. Bear with me a moment. A player may not equip a bandage for more than 5 seconds. Right in the rules, rule 11, because that's how long it takes for the huntsman to turn off.
Well, there's a trade. Milky and Gary left over, both of them using third-person camera. Taking a very superficial leg hit. Still has a bandage out anyway. I'm not really understanding these minor hit bandos. It's kind of a waste.
Well, to be fair, a second shot is death. If it's a headshot's death anyway, I suppose. To be fair.
You can still take a chest and be super low.
Ooh.
Gary snap angles. Look at that. Super quick, like a paintballer.
Hi.
Let's get some Gary cam.
Oof, that was a chest hit all the way up from the breakout.
Red aggressively pushing again. Blue just happy to remain back here. I don't know how long this is going to stay like this for, though.
You really don't often see people on the bridge die to one shot. They always take one hit and drain heaps of time just bandaging behind crates.
Milky getting the kill he needs there, but he takes a hit. Luckily, it's a foot.
Hit, though.
Where's he going? Oof.
Takes a... like, pulls him into the bad cover and takes better cover. Gets the bandage off. So there's still 2 hit kills. That's head sharpens.
Oh. Charlotte very fast and just lets it rip. It is now 3-4. What do you reckon Blue's planning here? Because they're clearly deciding to remain behind this back barricade. What do you reckon they want from it?
Yeah.
Because they're not
Volume,
using it to...
probably.
Yeah, but they're not using it to bounce, right? When one enemy comes up one of the bridges, they don't all just rush him and rely on getting closer and therefore having higher accuracy at closer range with 2 of them. They're not doing that. Because almost invariably when they end up like this...
Oh, Gary goes down to a headshot. And so does Shella. It seems super dangerous and risky, though.
Well, I definitely would have thought so, absolutely. You'd have to be so convinced, I reckon, of your accuracy superiority, which I wouldn't be against Gary and Shella.
I mean, they're in the finals for a reason.
Hippo there behind a cart he couldn't have been had we been on the night map.
Oh,
Look at that in the L. Long range L as well from Gary over there.
Shella did take a hit, but he bandoed, so he's back to full function.
Milky could move into that corner cover there, but he's not going to. He's going to trade with Shella. Missed opportunity.
The timing was just wrong for him.
He did get a shot off, but it missed. Smelly Mice just maintaining their margin lead here. They need to maintain it and they need to win this or they're done.
Oh, Shella taking a 2 hits. He's lucky he got the bandage in between. He's on bugger all health though.
And Milky's not even firing across at him. Milky could be providing that wide angle suppression onto Shella. Milky is stuck in there. Both sides are stuck in this duel.
Hippo in reverse slow, but he's going to get shot in the back. He doesn't even know Gary's sneaking up behind him.
Surely.
He's going to go for the kick kill, maybe? Ninja attack. Oh! Oh, it's survival. If he pulled that off.
Certainly.
Scores are level.
good volume coming out by Blue. They're both shooting perfectly simultaneous. They've staggered their shots. It's a
There's a hit on Blue.
it's a military term called talking guns, where you trade your shots to maximize your suppressive fire. I think Hippo, being in the military, heard the shots being together and he offset them, but it was too late. They already had position on them.
Blue have got. What happens if Blue rushes? Do you think? Do you think they're
Well,
worried about
let's
being?
see, because they're doing it right now.
Do you think they're worried about being split apart and just being shot before they get to the positions they want to be in? Because I feel like maybe they're worried they're weaker just one-on-one.
Well,
And to rush and get
not
rushed
sure.
back turns it into that one-on-one scenario again they don't want to be in.
It could be a bunch of things, because Milky often...
Oh, Hippo being very sneaky there, but now he's versing Gary. He's on his own. He's going to get shot. Gary, again, going to go for this reverse slope right through the fence. Hippo has got to get the next shot.
It's in Gary's favour, but Hippo takes away his advantage.
Lovely round there, all Hippo. Bringing the scores back to 6 all.
Because just from earlier rounds, when they were playing aggressive, Hippo would end up at the statue most of the time. And Milky wouldn't understand the formation and often be in linear. So maybe Hippo's reaction to that is just, let's hang back so we're side by side instead. Which is slightly better than being in linear down the track. Oh, Hippo got triangled from long range. That was a really lucky hit from Sheller. Without that, it would have kept Hippo in the game.
Milky can't find a shot for Sheller, but he wants one. He desperately wants a shot on Sheller, but Gary gets him through the poles.
Of course.
Taking a 1-point lead when we're so close to 10. This is very risky. If average Cope and Joy is just trade from now on in, they'll win.
Sheller. Oh.
That headshot.
Was,
That headshot could be the game right there. If Hippo doesn't kill one of them and then the other one right now, they're going to be 2 points behind.
Oh, look at these jumping jacks. Sheller took a leg shot, unfortunately.
That's
Fortunately for him.
ace to 6. The points that are in it are all that's left for Red to win. Milky rushing Shala. He's going to be in that L position there if Hippo can't suppress Gary.
Sheller loves this spot. He's losing it.
Milky's got quite good kicks.
Oh, they traded kicks. They've evened it out. Milky has no stam left.
Oh my god!
Point blank in the face. Oh, Hippo recovers his position.
Surely.
Oh, these kicks on the staircase.
That's ridiculous. Smelly Mice hanging on there. There's 1 point the difference now, and it's 2 points away for average Cope and Joyers to win.
Just a question: do players have horizontal distance on the stairs, or whatever, like in the SDK files? Or do they
Don't know.
speed up?
I believe they don't speed up. So I believe they do speed up, yes. I believe so.
Yeah, because he looked pretty fast on the stairs, avoiding those kicks. Hippo taking a like gets domed straight down. Milky just getting out positioned.
And apparently that was match point there. I thought it was 8-7. I had the scoreboard wrong.
No, it's 10-7.
There it is. It's 10-7. That's it.
So that's 2-0. Cope.
There is the archery. I've done that twice now. Both of these games, I've been one behind on the scoreboard and I've been taken by surprise.
It's because you're on the edge of your seat.
Too busy watching games. Maybe the refs. I'm not sure. Yeah. Either way, we have some replays for you. Some of them have been pretty funny. Those ones we witnessed in those last couple of rounds there, where Blue were trying desperately to hold on.
Yeah, this was freaking tight, eh?
Yeah, was it ever?
Where did the hit land? I couldn't tell.
Didn't matter probably. Shella had all of 3 health left.
So it kind of looked like he aimed up into his head, like a headshot.
Stepping out of Hippo's kick.
Both of them, they were just like guarding their position.
And look at Hippo stuck there mercilessly. Shalla fella on top of him. Arrows from both sides. Milky can't get into position quick enough. He gets a shot off on Gary, but Gary just goes around the pole. Look how fast Gary's moving there. And Milky is going to get shot by Shalla. Right in the back. That is how quick, how blisteringly fast it can be. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the archery done. The winners of the archery division, the average Cope enjoyers. And now they march out into their melee game. Can they win 2 titles? Or will the 6S win 2 titles? This is what it's now a battle for, Flatty, isn't it? Because, I mean,
they're already winners.
yeah, they're already, both of them are already winners of 1. And here these 2 winners are coming to fight not only for another division title, but probably, realistically, if you win 2 first places, you're going to win overall. That's a buttload of money. That's like $640.
That's for sure a overall, is it?
Yeah,
Big
whoever
wins.
wins this melee game is going to have 2 divisions and probably the overall.
Probably. Well, let's not get too ahead without doing the calculations.
Yep. There is a formula that is behind all of this. Basically, each... By the way, for the overall, let's talk about this now while we've got this moment. The overall prizes there, how they are determined, if we just turn our attention back to that lovely screen with the places on it. Bear with me just a moment. Let's zip in there. So basically, the overall place, it's going to look at where you ranked in every division. If you didn't play in a division, you'll get 0 points for a division you didn't play in. For every other division, you're going to get points based on which band you were in. So obviously you can be first, you can be second, you can be third, you can be fourth, you can be equal 5th, 6th, equal 7th, 8th, or equal 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, or equal 13th and 14th. And each of those bands that you could be equal in, or, you know, if you're first, second, third, or fourth, you're in on your own, you'll get an amount of points for. Now, the amount of points is pretty simple. Each medal below one, each position below another one is worth 66% of the one above it. So 2 silvers is better than 1 gold. And 3 bronzes is just slightly less than 1 gold. So that means if you came 2 golds, it's almost, there's no combination another team could have that's better than that, right? Even if they came second in every division, that's not enough. So that's what I say. When I say probably, I mean, one of these teams is walking out of here with a total prize pool of at least 640 if they don't win one of the other prizes. I wonder if they realise that. I wonder if they're tuning in now and it's just dawned upon them. And these teams are about to summon all the godly strength they can.
Pressure.
Mm-hmm. So, the two teams coming in here now. The sixth sick sheep's sick. See, I did that one real carefully. And the average cope enjoyers. Now, one of these teams is coming in with a significant advantage here. Because they are the winner bracket champion coming into their grand final. Let's quickly just flick across to the melee bracket to see what is what. So that top team there. That top team there, the sixth. They're the winner bracket champion. To lose, they have to lose this game, this grand final, twice. And we've just seen in both those other two grand finals, the winner bracket team that stayed in the whole way won. Both times. For both of their grand finals, the Smelly Mice were the underdog. This time, the average cope enjoyers are the underdog. If we see a repeat, it will be the sixth walking away with a second and most likely overall prize. But to address the chat there, if you win 2 first places, you pretty much will win overall. With how the maths works out, you pretty much will. You almost could have ignored the other bracket entirely because all those lower places that maybe you might have got, they're just not worth much. Plus the other thing is, like, 2 firsts is huge. But we're going to see one team win 2 firsts. What I would have liked to see probably is each team win a first. That would have been pretty interesting, huh?
Oh, yeah. Would have made my math brain be like, what?
Each team wins a first and a second place?
Split prize?
No, because, well, then it would come down to how they performed in that third bracket.
Which place they took in the horse race?
Or whichever one they weren't in the grand final for, exactly. This, of course, is the big one. We love everything else, but of course, many Mordhauers, they're here for their melee, and they're about to see it. Before we do get locked in there, though, we might just pay potentially one last visit. Into the Temple of Mars. Do you have a favourite banner in the Temple of Mars, Flatty?
Of course. Let me zoom over there. Is there a prize for it?
No, there isn't a prize.
Because Krabby Thugs is pretty sick, to be honest. You go around like, oh, look at all this, excellent stitching. What the fuck is that? It's like, well, it gets the message across.
Announce a $40 prize for the best banner.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, you're fresh from your game.
Yes.
You have another game, but you're not in that one.
No, I've just come to support my team and wish them all the best in their efforts on a night map against Pingu.
Very carefully dodging that bullet.
Parties. I wish the worst on them because there's not much better things can get. Maybe if we go through the overflow cap, we'll have a really good game.
You know what we might take this moment to do, just because we're running a little ahead of time here. Where are we supposed to be on the schedule? We're supposed to be starting 9:30, so we're running on time. And look, everything going aside, we're going pretty good so far. So I might just take this moment just to show off each of the banners for the teams that we did manage to get in here. Let's start. We'll start here with Exemplar, of course.
Where else?
Where else? I could have started with Conquest. I think they were around earlier than Exemplar. Oh, and actually, no way. Exemplar's like bloody 2013. You know, Night Owl,
Yeah,
wherever you are, if you're in chat, Night Owl, can you confirm? I saw posts. Did you used to run like... Did Night Owl used to run Exemplar? Because I found the Exemplar like Steam page and there's like posts from him back from 2013 like organising them or something.
Yeah, no, it's a really, really old group. Dates back well into Shiv 1. Maybe even before, I'm not sure.
Got a bit of a secret here for the audience watching. This red R, it's actually just a red R. Revenant didn't have anything for me, so I just put a red R there.
Wow. It looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it does, hey?
Yeah, it's funny what red on black with some sans serif can do. I think
Yeah.
that's what's called.
No, some
Roll the
that
dice
is
has
some
a-
serif. Roll the dice has their
Very,
Mordhau
very
emblem.
luminous.
Yeah, it is a little too
Roll the-
glowy, isn't it?
In all its many forms, Roll the Dice came in.
Ah,
As we all know, SG was Roll the Dice at one point.
Thanks, Conj.
Yeah.
The Praetoriani, that's a rather new emblem. For a very long time, the Praetorians just didn't have one. They just SPQR and the normal SPQR flag, and we, there's no sort of mandate on profiles, and everyone's just kind of a bit chill. We've got those emblems, as you've probably seen, that people can wear, but people just wear them if they feel like they want to. Conquest up here. Now that's an old one too.
You're a small boy, Nacho. Shout out to Austrian Oak.
Well, here's the question: do we prefer the Conquest banner, or do we prefer the Krabby Thugs banner?
Krabby Thugs is pretty Chad, I'm not gonna lie.
Half of that's me actually. I cropped that crab off its table. Thank you very much.
I can tell.
I sharpened it. I did some illustration on it to make more of it.
Sharpen the knife.
I sharpened everything, buddy. I redrew its face, put on some makeup.
Oh my god, the Bankstown Thug, as we call it colloquially.
It's got the kiss makeup on.
We got Void.
Wait, another incarnation of SG at one point.
Yes.
Pretty sure they're Arcus now.
We have Sacrum Imperium Romanum. Very short-lived team, but they played in a 20 and a half, I think. Dominus helped them out for a bit, was training the guys. That was Leo's team. We're going to see Leo play very shortly, I'm sure. We'll dip back across to the other side of the room, though. Arete Epe. Dominus and Dev's little baby in the first half of Mordhau.
Devs.
Of course, it took me. I did not know. So White Stain Company, they all wear that crest, but they all have it on Steam, and it's really small. And I had no idea the head was a horse until I got the full size one. I had no idea. I just ignored it. It was just a dude in armor with a sword. I'm like, yeah, cool. It's a fucking horse.
Yep, it is a horse. This is the first time I've seen it.
And that's why it's my favorite.
Post Meridium is in the chat there to give me the history. Vengeance and Misery at first, but Post and a lot of others from 2013. Is this Z-Cat? Come on, what are you doing in there? He's been waiting the whole tournament to bring that kid out.
Marvelous. So the lovely banner here, it's a living one. We've decided to improvise.
Before he was playing that whistle, he used to be a drummer.
We got Eclipse, we got Inquisition. This was all Ink would give me. I don't know the story behind this. It's utterly terrifying, but I love it.
I'm pretty sure that's actually a proper photograph of Cheeky.
I thought that was going to be a photograph of Fez, to be honest.
It could be. You know, it could be. We don't know. Some say Ink is just Fez clones.
There's Clover. With their tag that's no longer available in the game. And of course, Victorium, the same again. I actually like Victorium's logo. I like it. Reminds me of like neon lights or something. I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's good coloring.
Shuckle gave me this in paint. and I know the creature in the middle is a drawing from Zion's CEO of Misery, and it was drawn for them. It was drawn of Skillhook. And then Shuckle thought, well, you know, we need a proper banner and I need to put a title on it. So out comes Comic Sans and some orange boxes.
I do like it. I'm a little disappointed that Skillhook isn't written in papyrus, but I'll let it slide.
that classic font from my primary school days. Actually,
I never noticed the chainmail gang.
yeah.
I didn't actually notice it was chainmail until now.
What do you think it was?
Yeah.
I didn't even look at it.
Do you think it was,
I was like,
the...
CMG, and I just looked at the next one.
Oh, okay. I thought you read mail wrong and you were like, yes, the post service, of course.
Before we go any further down that line, it's time to get back to here. Of course, there is Kensei. Kensei. Sorry.
You do have to speed these up a little bit. They are waiting for us.
Oh, that's okay. They can wait. This is possibly the last time everyone will get to see these.
Yep.
Look at this man in here. Oh, whoops. I went too close. Hold up. Zoom in. I got my zoom. Oh, there we go. He's got his little teeth. That's kind of terrifying, to be honest.
Yeah, I did like the logo. It was a good logo.
Big boss. Oh, big boys, sorry. Big boys. Big town.
Down.
Yes, that's very vibrant, isn't it? Pink and gold.
Yep. That's something. You'll
And
see
you
that
get-
at the Mardi Gras.
You get confused with Big Boss, like the candy, and it has the purple guy on the.
No, but now that you mention it. And of course, Sangui's there. That's drawn by Conj, isn't it?
Yes.
What an artist. Who would know that little man has a pencil inside him?
He does.
Got a lot of lead for his pencil too.
Alrighty.
Plenty of lead to pick up off the ground.
Plenty of lead to explain his behaviour. Lead poisoning. King's Guard. Here, just with the crown, but that's what you need sometimes. Just a crown. Was that, that's all you need.
Disagree. I think it's a total lack of creativity, and I will forever shun that logo.
Someone ought to reverse Google search that crown and figure out where they got it. Maybe
I
Wami
believe
drew
it's
it.
the one in Motto.
Is it?
Yeah, crown emblem.
No, it's
We'll
not.
fact
It's
check
not. I don't think it is because it's too high res. When I looked at the file, it was like vector drawn. So I don't know. And of course, the last few. We have Auxilia over here, newer, so that's why they're towards the front of the room. Actually, Jin Seng's has a lot of detail in it as well, if we just zoom in on that. Like, that's got ungodly amounts of detail. I don't know, did they get this commissioned? Who drew this?
I'm unsure. I believe I saw who at some point. But
I mean, that's Glad there. Wait, why would that be Glad? What am I talking about? Who's
that's the guy from For Honor.
Who's the guy on the left, though?
That's actually me before I put on weight.
Odd, true.
I like the branch.
And then we got this samurai up the front with his mouth open, getting ready to drop some N bombs.
Welcome to. Yeah, I'm just gonna. let's just scrub that part from our stream.
And Zion here with their fashionable metallic Z.
Oh my! Is that Zoin?
Zoin.
Is that the Zoin?
No, it is Zion. Alrighty. So that is it. That is the Temple of Mars, everybody. And of course, I'm showing this because we are about to go into the Melee Grand Final. Those in there, all of course, being Melee teams throughout OCE's history. There is our lovely little tribute to the scene. But we have a show to watch. So we are going to get in there. In fact, we're pretty much on the same map. We've just got to duck across to the other server. So I'm going to do that for you all very quickly now. One last look at the Jerky Jake's Jerky Gate. And of course, we will see the players come in that when they die. Because they're about to play a game of Dual Robin.
At night.
At night.
Spooky.
We just had to wait for sundown. That's what the pause was.
Yeah, the sun came back up for the archery game. We were waiting for it to, so fuck off again.
I had to shoot it back down.
Like a catapult.
Yeah.
These refs actually look pretty smart at night.
They do. Very classy.
It's almost like they're dressed up like tuxedos.
You're right, actually. I like that. I like that touch.
One day the people on the stream will know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
One day.
You guys live in darkness. I mean, sure, it's night, but you live in extra darkness.
Even Leo's uniform.
inspected.
Oh, look, this bloke's even got a Roman nose. Hold up.
Yes, yes.
So what does Roman nose look like?
Big.
Big and dented.
He's a very dense nose.
I'll see if I can get the focus a bit better. Whoa! He's moving. With a oh, look at that! With his dark armor and the sunlight glinting off it. Is his is his Roman nose? The lamplight glinting off it. Look at his face.
Screenshot moment.
Oh my god.
They turn
Is
towards
that
us. That's
A
creepy.
hint of Jewish descent that I detect.
It may just be. And of course, we got the full staff here. We got Teok and Taruk, who have absolutely run this tournament from sun up to sundown every day. We got Zcat probably watching in from above. And we are ready to begin this duel, Robin. We'll bring the scores up on the screen. I'm sure if you haven't seen how this works, it's pretty simple. Each team member of each team must duel the opposing members once, and then their scores are tallied for how many the team won, and it goes into the points total. After every round of 4 duels, if one of the teams is 4 points ahead, they win, but if not, they play another round of 4 duels. And there is a round to the 6th ship, Leo dispatching Shala eagerly. Look at those impressive black uniforms in the darkness here, though. That's terrifying.
Shadow of Death. Just aim for the white dome and you're good. There you go.
Lovely drag by Medina there.
You hit the other white part.
Nice Black Evening Star, I believe, there. Yep, the Black Godang. That's a disgraceful weapon to use on this map.
So they're a point trade. The average Cope enjoyers pick up 1. Shala now going in against Pingu. I wonder if Pingu's white on his top is going to make it easier for his opponents to read him.
Possibly. I mean, we're seeing some hits on him already. Return fire, though.
Pingu's got to be running low on stam now, but he gets it back with the hit. Shala unfortunately chamber parrying there. And
Yep,
that Excel
out.
very fast. But Medina has a chance to rescue his team. 2-2 is a much better place than 3-1. Which of course is a much better place than 4-0 because it's a loss.
Well said.
Oh,
Ooh, baited.
absolutely. Well, this is the thing. If you've been watching Medina long enough now, you know he loves to kick to punish a feint. But if you know that, you can punish it.
What's interesting here is that there is lighting on one side of the arena and not on the other.
No,
The
they're
walls, I mean.
on the walls. Ah, it's because of the moonlight.
Yes.
But of
Wonder if
course,
that'll
it-
play a part.
well,
Have a look up in the stream and show them the Milky Way.
it won't.
It is
It
nice.
won't have an impact because they all have the ability to disable shadows.
Have a look at the Milky Way.
So I don't know what settings did you play with, Gary? Did you play with your shadows turned off?
I have shadows turned. Yeah, I had to turn them off
Yeah,
the engine.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, absolutely. Every player has that choice to make and that opportunity to do so, and it does make playing in this environment way easier because it just becomes this evenly lit space.
Yes. Gamma is disabled, I think, locally on this, isn't it?
That's correct. We didn't.
Is there a way to do it through console?
I'm uncertain. I don't know. I wouldn't
Okay,
be surprised
right.
if there is. And yeah, we will turn our attention to the Milky Way. There's the moon high in the
Lovely
sky.
skybox, yeah.
Well, we made it. Turk and I made this skybox. Made this nighttime sky. We didn't make the daytime one, but we sure made the nighttime one.
It's very sky-y.
Well, it is the actual
like
sky. It's straight from NASA. It's like a fucking 40K
You
image.
hear that, people? If you look outside right now, there will be no sky. We have got it for this.
We've
It's such
stolen
an important event. We have stolen the sky. This is like Despicable Me all over again. Fuck the moon. We're taking the whole sky. Wrap it up. We're putting it in the back.
I wonder what we're waiting on here.
I believe it is a ref discussion to actually decide on whether or not a switch to a day map will be in order because I believe some of the players are having difficulties seeing.
That's fair.
I can't see from their
As
perspective.
is the
but,
intention.
Look, I haven't got all day. Look how nicely they come dressed for their own funeral. Look at these men. This is what happens when you let boys play
I know that
golf.
certain optimizations can make the normal game look almost unplayable on certain frontline maps,
That's
cause
not an
pretty
army.
nasty visual glitches. So maybe there's some of that because I know Schiller has kind of a how should I say dog water PC.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, agree. Yes.
All right. We'll wait on the ref decision though.
Well, look, they've all chosen to wear that dark armor.
Yep, as they should. Seems like a natural decision. The glint shining on even the dull armors, it seems. Oh wait, hold on. Do we have any dull armor? Okay. Still no signs of a decision at 3-1 in favor of 6S.
Medina has stepped forwards.
To perform the national dance, ceremonial of these kinds of events.
Well, hello.
Welcome back.
Okay. Well, it seems that during the summer solstice, the moon is casting a shadow on one wall and not the other wall, which makes
Yes,
bias towards one team.
that is correct. I was
mean-
wondering if that'd play a part in this.
Someone has angered the gods, and
Yeah.
the moon is incorrect.
So we have decided to return the sun to its place as a mercy move.
Yeah.
Save the gods a lot of trouble, a lot of paperwork.
And they had to sacrifice 100 cattle.
There's a benefit here though as well though. If you go back,
Sun.
if you go to your Windows guys and you look up, the sky's back there.
Yep. Have a look. It's true. That can be proven.
So we will now see a day match because both the teams are pussies.
So it seems. I would have liked a night match. However, with money on the line, I am more than happy to accommodate my team.
That's no, that's absolutely fair. Look, the night match's there. I know the earlier teams obviously slogged through it. The horse played out there.
Yep. See that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be about the money. That's just bonus for playing a game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I think it's awesome that people, all coming together to play something and keep this game alive and get the new players involved. And if you get paid in the process, like, sweet, new graphics card.
Well,
Yes,
maybe
though.
not these days. A
Yeah.
tenth of a new graphics card,
Oh, and
maybe.
it's starving the
Yeah.
market, and they're like thousands of dollars.
I know I bought my 2080 Ti, I think, a week before the new cards released. So
Yeah, and everyone was recommending, oh, just wait, like forever, infinity wait. So I just stuck in this crappy computer forever.
disgusting. Go for it, I say. Make the future now.
Yeah, $10,000
You
upgrade.
said tomorrow, and that was yesterday. Just do it.
We got we got the bloody swarm out. Oh, they're. Hold up! Look at this cheeky bastard down here. He's underneath the stage in his senatorial kit.
The absolute creature has crawled underneath the stage in classic senatorial garb.
All right, looks like we are ready to resume here.
Yep.
First duel off the bat again, Leo and Sheller. Last time Leo won. Will the night time have favoured him? Apparently
Ooh,
not.
Leo drops Sheller, yeah.
Agree.
A good start.
Lovely drag. Look, this is just
Yep. Medina with a well-placed kick. Oh! Swings through it. Leo going from morph and getting punished for it. Score is now 1-1.
Except that the score is 4-2.
Roll.
Unless those scores have been undone. I haven't received word.
I believe the scores have been undone. We are now counting 1-1
Alrighty.
by Rook, so
I will take it back. There we are, 1-1. That's the ref's call.
yep.
Pingu releasing a lot of these that normally he'd be morphing or fainting. Is
Maybe
he?
focusing more on defense this time, or trying to lure him into a false sense of security. Fella now on 30 health, recovering to 37, which is within the range of a hit. Baiting out the kick.
Oh no,
Falling.
that buffer.
It's not enough. Oh,
Beautiful.
yep, nicely recovered by Shella there.
Yeah.
Shala not in a panic about that fight, not at all.
Nope, keeping the cool. Medina just off a cigarette break. A very early feint from Medina. Perhaps an intimidation tactic, saying, I don't need that 10 stamp. But taking 2 hits for the trouble, and a third bringing him within range for a nice kick bait.
Yeah, Pingu doing the exact same thing again to Medina. Medina's gonna have to click on that because he could be this, this little vein that's just dripping out blood each time he goes for the kick and dies to Pingu. How many rounds will they lose to that?
Quite soon to see. Ooh, nice feint. Scheller not in any panic at all.
Not impressed either.
No, hits him with another one, and oh,
The micro
just
feint there.
disrespects
And
the micro feint, absolutely.
Yeah, and Shala read the buffer as well.
Yep.
It's standing up in the middle there.
Pretty sure Leo could have gotten away with a jump there, but seems he'll be fine.
Ooh.
Yep. A brutal Axel to finish it off,
And now,
bringing the score to 3-all.
is that correct? Is it?
That is correct.
I'm not on the ball here.
No, shake my head. SMH my head.
Violently.
Violently. I have a throbbing headache. Ooh. Seeing these really nice drags from Michello, seeming to catch Pingu off quite a lot, probably forcing him onto the defensive a lot more, which is good. That's where you want your opponent to be, thinking more about your weapon than theirs.
He loves that move there, Shala, that swing feint into stab punish. It's an interesting
you see it a
choice.
lot.
Well, it's an interesting choice because theoretically the swing is going to be fast if he excels it, and it's going to do more damage than the stab.
Yep, hence why it's more dangerous onto a one-hit player. You're low health, you don't know if it's going to be another drag. You're really focusing on that, and sometimes, even for a top-level player, the thought can just go out of your mind of a feint. It's a 50-50 at best.
Oh, look at
Big
that
dude.
drag, though.
Yeah, really, really dirty drag there.
Leveling the scores. We are 4-all. That's another round out of the way.
Yep. On to round 3 now.
Not sure if you can appreciate the crowd
Great.
control of the refs. The Schwarm was blown and instantly gets headshotted and kicked from the server.
What happened there?
Zika in the background just went "Burr," got stabbed in the head.
Oh, oh, you saw that kickbait there too.
Yeah.
Seeing it happening a lot to these lesser experienced players. Medina demanding an engagement in the center.
Come to me. I own this
Do you
ring.
fear me?
Oh,
Nicely
mats
reading
and
that.
drags. Ah, that's
Yep.
so missed.
Good early parries. Sorry, extended parries from Medina. Missed it that time.
Leo, I saw a moment where Leo just immediately saw that Medina wasn't doing anything and just stole his initiative, and that's put him up on stam there. Not that, I mean, Zweihander's going to have too much stam game issues anyway.
Goodbye,
No.
leg. He didn't hit that anyway.
We're even on points at 5-5. That's half of this new round gone. The best we can
Yeah,
hope
maybe-
for is one team to secure 2 in a row now to put them 2 above their opponents, but we might see another draw. Now remember, the most number of rounds we can play to is 7. At that point, the refs will just determine that there is no ban. So
Seems that unlike last time though, both teams want this.
well, I mean, look, this is the grand final. There's a lot riding on it. There's an overall place. There's both an overall place and a division first.
So with all of the other matches out of the way, nicely done by Shella. With all the other matches out of the way, how will this match decide the final standing of the
This is
competitors?
huge because whichever of these 2 teams comes out on top is going to have 2 gold medals. That's pretty much automatically first place overall.
Wow, so it's all down to this.
So yeah, it's all
Blue
down to
team
this.
has
You're
to win
both winning
twice,
this
though.
one and the whole tournament.
Oh, Pingu falling for a very, very early feint there. Taking that original hit and seeming to panic.
Average taking 2 in a row. They are now up 2 points. We're into another round.
Yep.
They are 12 points on the board.
Well, hello.
The most number of points that can go on the board is 28.
Another early parry.
Oh.
Oh, lovely flick dodge. Immediately into an axel.
Oh,
Tries to go
leaning.
for another one, but seemingly relying a little too much on the body movement.
Oh,
Yes.
beautiful
Lovely work
feint.
from Leo. Perhaps Shella trying for something a bit too fancy on that one.
Yeah.
It was very deceptive. Terrible weapon to try dodging against, but it's certainly possible. Just can't be a super consistent strategy. Wow, as Leo takes both competitors out.
Six now pulling it back to a draw. Well, we could see a 1-for-1 trade here, and then it'll still be a draw. Or maybe the average Cope Enjoyers will win 2 in a row and re-secure their 2-point lead that they had going into this set. Oh, it's looking likely.
Oh, Shella has Pingu figured out.
Yep.
Yes.
So now it is up to Medina to take Pingu too.
Yep.
Because if not,
Switch the
if he doesn't,
battle axe.
that will have mean that
Oh no.
No footwork.
yeah. So
Pushed up into the corner there.
what we've just seen
Mhm.
in that round, the round before, average Cope Enjoyers won 3 and lost 1.
Yep.
And now we've just seen a reversal, which has brought us back to that overall neutral position of 8-8. The refs are probably
Yep.
checking with the teams at this point because we're 4 rounds in now. They might be checking if they would like to continue or have no ban. There's a hard ruling at 7. They stop.
Mhm.
We are 4 rounds in now.
I know Shello and Medina want to play this out, so we'll probably be playing to that 7 if we don't see a victory.
They want that arming sword.
I mean, it could also be a strategy. Is Pingu or Leo going to tire from all this dueling?
Well, it looks like Pingu's already a little bit tired.
Seemingly so.
It's not his usual snappy self, and Shella seems to be in the zone.
Yep. He is a nocturnal animal. Oh, going for
Oh.
a very fancy swing there. Oh no!
Oh, look at that range.
Leo's stuck in the long kick animation. Not what you want to see. Shella pitying him for a second before taking him out.
It's super delayed. Just looked at it like,
Yeah.
hit.
Is
that what you
all?
got?
Like the The principal from The Simpsons in that GIF. Aesthetic.
Oh, Leo with a lovely excel there.
Yep, seeming he's got Medina all checked out. Ooh, or maybe not. Oh, immediately gamble. Wonderful quote-unquote read from Medina.
Yeah, straight. Fuck the buffer. Just keep on going.
Yeah. He had that shit pre-programmed. I genuinely love seeing that. There's nothing more I love seeing more than that. Now we've had a bit of a reversal from Pingu and Schiller. Pingu holding the upper hand quite deftly this time.
Not on Stam though.
Not on Stam, but
Oh!
yep,
Just looked at it.
yep. He just looked at it and ate it.
I can already hear like Shuckle and Noodleman's voices echoing in my ear. Just parry, bro. I hate it.
I want you in your nightmares. I want you in your dreams. Medina really starting to lose focus with his own.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Ben Rubik. The morph there just made that stab when it came out and he turned it in. Just almost impossible to know it was going to happen. I mean, you knew he was going to do something with it. It could have been a feint, but then out pops a stab. The stab.
Now 10 to 10 it seems.
Yep. Leo flunked out, but Pingu recovered.
Mhm.
We are at 20 out of 28 possible points. This is possibly the second last round. If one team doesn't 4-0 this, we're going to go all the way to that 28.
Oh, hold on. Shaky start for both teams. My face went Axel.
Oh. Again.
Ooh, setting it up, sending it through.
Yeah.
11 to 10. So one team needs to get 2 up.
Sorry, who
In
won
this
that
round
point just
and the
there?
next.
Who won that point just there?
Schiller won that one.
Nicely done.
Medina was ready. Yeah.
So 2 wins per side, both rounds, or 1 big sweep. Oh,
Or it's a draw.
yep, or it's a draw.
And I mean, it's a grand final, so why wouldn't it be a draw?
Oh, no, Medina catches the foot. Doesn't do the runaway properly. That was a perfect chance, but recovers it.
With an excel, beautiful.
Naturally. Is there anything else to recover from with a battle axe than with an XL?
So it's now 10 to 12. Okay, at this point, they are essentially fighting for Pingu and Leo. Pingu's going to win these next 2 points, and then they're going to either get all 4 or they got no hope. If Scheller can hold this,
No, he cannot hold this. Looks like we're gonna see a draw. I think. I don't think any team's gonna be able to
no.
pull this out.
If
I know
Medina
there's a
kills
round
Pingu,
left.
if Medina kills Pingu, that's their hope. Pingu can
You're right,
even this
actually,
and
you're
make
right.
it so that it's one team's full sweep or no one. But if
Have we
Medina
seen
gets
Medina?
this,
Oh, hold on. This is big. Medina falls for a feint. He's on the
Falls for
back
another
foot
one.
now.
oh!
Oh, he kills him with a headshot. Oh my god, battle axe 2 hit. Nothing more to say. 11 to 13. This could be it. This could be it. Round 6 end.
Okay, so everything's on the table for the average cope enjoyers right now. If they get 3 points, if they only die once, they get the ban. If they don't do that, or if they get all 4, they get the ban. But if they don't do that, if it stays
They
even,
just need 1 up now. Oh, pressure's on.
they need to only die once. So even if Scheller dies now, that's their budget for deaths.
Hold on, no, but it's another miss.
Lovely read by Leo there. Oh,
Another
Scheller's
miss.
out of stam. Scheller's out of stam.
The Leo's even more out of stamp. On 4 currently. Yep. Yep, seems the pressure's getting to both players, but Leo with those, I think it was 3 or 4 misses. And Scheller saved himself, I believe, once or twice there by hitting the ground and not incurring the full stam penalty.
Leo coming in with a different kit this time. Is that a messer?
I believe so, but isn't this the end?
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay. My bad.
That's 1 point.
Yep. He had to come back and face another one.
Wow, they got to do all 4. They're up to their second one.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
Oh, the
that's
pressure,
it.
the pressure. That's a securing a victory, right? They
No,
can't
it's
come
not.
back from this now.
They can.
They can?
Yes.
Oh, they can. They need these next two
Pingu
from
needs to
Pingu.
win both of them. If he loses
And he
one,
can.
it's all over.
He seems like the most capable person.
Oh, not a good start though.
Not a good start, but he's known to recover from these.
He is using his stam.
That was filthy. And he catches a parry. This might be the fate sealed. But hold on. 2 feints. Goes for a gamble.
Oh!
No!
Okay. There's
Wow.
still life
Alright.
left in this. Medina.
Nice,
It
nicely
is
recovered.
all on Medina. If
Yep, it
Medina
is.
takes down Pingu, they get the ban. If Pingu wins, there's no ban.
I don't know if I can watch. I have to watch.
Pingu gets initiative. Medina
Oh,
reading.
oh.
He parries off the kick though.
He takes another hit. This is not good. He's taking big damage. Big damage.
Oh, no,
it.
there's no
Let's bust it out.
ban.
Oh, wow. Wow. Nicely done by Pingu.
Just comboing through. You usually get those 3 hits in a row. Just comboing every single one.
I mean,
We didn't
is it
actually
really
combo
no
them.
ban? Because they could keep playing on right, then the other team could ban.
No,
them,
they
couldn't
can't. That's 7 rounds.
Surely we round up from the 3.
There is no ban.
Gonna be
Only
a spicy one.
Pingu fatigue. In
Well,
the
yep.
Look, the amount of pressure Pingu was under just then, either it's going to absolutely amp him up for this game, or he's just going to come down.
Yep. Might be good to use some tactical pauses if Pingu seems
Yeah.
too high on adrenaline.
They already are. Apparently, he's going for a piss.
He was releasing his bladder. I'm getting some water. Tune back in.
Pulls
for
back
some
the skin
epic
and a whole
action.
bunch of feints just come pouring out.
As he peels back his micro penis.
Get out of it.
He looks down as his penguin feet. Looks in the mirror, this beak. I would be very happy if Pingu was an actual penguin.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Although, it'd be even cool if he was actually Danny DeVito. Just as a penguin.
I'm the trash man. I come out on stage and start throwing paints everywhere.
This is going to be quite a fight. And like the other ones, it's first to 10, best to 30. Oops, sorry. First to 10, best to 3. Can you imagine having to play 16 rounds to 10?
Yeah.
Pingu's chilling out in his igloo, finding his zen.
Finding his zen, releasing his bladder, getting ready for war.
Just a day in the life of a penguin. You know, I'm just now eating dinner, actually.
What are you eating, Vet?
Lemon chicken.
Sounds pretty good. What kind of lemon chicken? Is it like home cook or
No,
is it
from a
more
restaurant.
of
I went to...
Is this
Cheat day from the Maccas.
Yeah, exactly. No, I went to...
lemon chicken from McDonald's? Let's go.
I should have put on the replays from that... I had some replays from that.
No, nothing to see.
Too late now.
Yep.
They are all running out for their first time in a sequence of what will be the last run-outs onto this map in the entire tournament.
Interesting formations. They've almost switched sides. Medina falling for another one, but recovering it. Pingu going for that switch, faking it. Medina finishes off Leo. Shella staying alive, staying alive. The Taj throw, but now he's going to be at a stamina deficit. Oh, first round goes the average Cope enjoys.
First round omens. I think every single time we've seen a first round go in this grand final event so far, they've won. But the average Cope enjoys have a long path if they want to win. They come into this as the underdog. They need to win this match twice. They need to get to 10 times, 3 times, twice.
Oh. Some tactical switching going on for ages here.
Oop. Second round goes to the average Cope enjoys.
I can do that.
I missed that one getting some water, but I'm sure it was fantastical.
Surely.
Think you looking for the switches.
Ooh, Pingu got the switch, and Scheller could not protect his teammate. In fact, he killed his teammate. A massive blunder in the third round.
He protected him from getting humiliated by the enemy.
Indeed, it was a tactical stam deny, though undeniably quite stupid. I believe he switched from Bardiche then, did he?
I feel like I just ate a bit of lemon.
Well, one would expect and hope for that.
Well, no, but like, you know, it's like all just the lemon sauce is really like nice and sweet. And then I just hit like,
Oh,
Wow.
like actual
Hold
lemon.
Pingu's just put himself in a bad situation and been punished for it, leading to another round win from the Average Cove Enjoys. Well, you heard it live here, folks. Whatever restaurant you went to, you should give them a call. Say that there's lemon in your lemon chicken. And that you want a refund.
Well, no, there was a single bit of like lemon. You know, they put just a nice little pretty looking bit of lemon on the
I
plate
know,
there. And
garnish.
Yeah, the garnish, exactly. But you're not supposed to eat it.
Well,
It's your fault, isn't it?
hold on. Very early death from Medina.
I don't.
Oh!
Shella with a fat axel.
Oh!
Leo missing his opportunity to bring him within 2 hits. And missing a swing completely.
He is out.
Oh no,
man.
he's done. Wow, that shouldn't have happened. It's 1-4 for the Average Cove Enjoys. Pingu now with only 1 kill. Perhaps the tiredness really did set in from that duel match.
Well, do we have a battle here between night gamers and day gamers?
Ironically, it's on the day map, but will the strategy of waking up later in the day come to help? Shella's in a similar situation. Something tells me they're not going to fall for the same trick twice.
Oh, I took off his legs.
Yeah, I saw that. That was actually kind of brutal. You gotta wonder what kind of arm strength fucking Pingu has cutting through plate armor. Both legs.
Leg bones.
Yeah, bones.
Mhm.
Sinew, muscle.
I lied.
Lots of muscle on Sheila, as we have seen. Alright. Leo, is that a switch to the Exy sword that we saw last round? It was. Very
Bandana's
dangerous
down.
weapon.
Shella's on his own. Pingu is parrying. Shella's got no
Yep.
stam. He's gone in the corner.
Yep, it's now 3-4. They're catching back up. That early game lead has not lasted them. But it has saved them from the red team getting ahead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Alright. Seems a bit of a switch. Pingu really wanted to go into Medina. Unwilling to. Oh, perhaps we see why now. Leo caught in the crossfire. Pingu unable to save him.
Swinging
Very
wild.
interesting double parry there. Impressive stuff. Gets a kickoff, but is unable to protect himself from both players. 3-5.
You also got to wonder here. Tactically, there's 2 ways for the 6S to approach this. For red team to approach this. Because, I mean, look, on the one hand, they've got that buffer of 1 extra game afterwards, so they can pace themselves.
They can, but
Do they want to be playing
like
until
things are going
midnight?
pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm just saying they could be giving away some of these points here knowing there's more to come.
That's true.
And maybe they'll tire their enemy out by playing soft because they know their enemy have no option but every game to work for it because the enemy need to win all of them. But for the red
That's
team,
true.
they could just pace themselves and go, yeah, we can let them try hard these first 3 and give it to them. And then when they're tired, we can go in for the kill.
Interesting strategy. Appear weak where you were strong. That's some Sun Tzu shit right there. However, I must say that could work in the opposite. As in, blue team know they have to win everything. They're going to put everything into everything. And if they do manage to hold on, and the red team is not able to get upward with things like that, if they cannot pick up momentum and the plays keep coming out, I'm afraid to say that red team didn't have much of an option.
He got the dagger out though.
He did.
That was super unfortunate. You missed that massive dagger throw.
Yeah, that was a big dagger
was
throw.
between
Killing Pingu
two-
there.
Between 2 targets. Well, I wouldn't call a teammate a target, you know.
You are not Shala.
Technically. Hold on. We don't have any calls going on. Shala in a bad situation. Medina in an even
Shala's
worse
just
one.
leaving Medina to die there. Pingu going to happily take Shala. Leah's going to come in for some extra. No. Oh, lucky with that XL there. Honestly, Leah should hover a bit out of range, but it doesn't matter.
Nope. Of all the weapons to use, I think Mithra is the most one. Is the one you can be most confident with in a 1v2. That or Poleaxe. Because they're just so fucky.
What do we think would have been banned by each team had there been a ban?
You'd probably see a Mesa / E-Star ban from red team, and you'd see an Arming Sword ban from blue team.
You know what I always worry about?
What's that?
I always worry that if we ever did see an Arming Sword ban, we'd suddenly discover that Pingu was being held back by the Arming Sword, and he'd discover something more deadly.
Maybe. But something tells me between Falchion, Arming Sword, and Warhammer, Arming Sword is probably the grossest to play against with Pingu. He's very good with the other ones, but given the amount of time I think he's spent, he's
With Arming
had
Sword,
more
yeah.
than enough acquaintance with it.
Well, look, that's the thing. For me personally, like, what I find with 5-7 there, sorry, wrong scored on the board. What I find personally is that if I use too much of Falchion, I can't use Arming Sword and vice versa. I've been using Falchion a lot recently. It's been so long since I pulled out an Arming Sword. If I do, I just accidentally release all of my feints.
Yeah. Yeah, just not the same.
Yeah, it's uncanny valley. It's close enough, but not quite.
Yeah.
I can be tricked into thinking I can do
wait,
this.
wait.
This is big. Never
This is
mind.
big.
No, he gets the read. He kicks back.
If he fainted that, he probably would have won.
Medina's reading for. Oh, look at that.
Go for some chambers. Oh, Pingu, you need chambers. You need chambers.
Pingu
You
knows
can
that.
afford chambers with an E-Star.
Pingu knew right then and there. You could see right how he was playing. Pingu knew that Medina
Yeah.
was watching for the reads and
Stepping back, being defensive.
didn't give him.
They've got it back up to 6-7. We've seen this before at 3-4.
Oh, hello.
Pingu started with an early hit. Perhaps warming up though. Shella taking a hit as well. And another. Reminiscent of the dual start. Medina needs to clean up here and now.
He does.
Pingu coming in with more stamp. Not a position Medina wants to be in, but
Medina's run being foiled by the edge of that bush there.
going for an overdrag.
Oh. Pingu carefully ducking around the edge of that drag just in case as well.
Blood King,
Hello.
welcome.
Where have you been, buddy?
I got thieved out of the channel.
Disgraceful.
Is there news?
Not really. There's just a bit of a discussion going on about what happens if Copenjoys win. Do we go back to a round robin or not?
For another weapon ban.
Because that'll be their second,
Technically,
Yep.
it would be another match.
yeah, a new one.
All right. Well, you heard it here. We might go for another dual robin.
If they win. They might not.
Well, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Yes. The reps are trying to make sure they're prepared and organised before any circumstances. They managed to spot a
Medina
lot of
really
stuff.
just hanging back. Very questionable play. I really don't know what happened there. Really don't know what happened. but Pingu's really going hard
Shallow's
on
just
it.
no. Look at that. Shallow's just sacrificing Medina right then. There he goes for the throw. Now Pingu's in the
Medina
way.
Would have been okay there, just with a not kicking. Could have tied up Leo and Pingu enough for Shallow to come in.
Is that like a
Very dubious
Excel or a
situation.
handle hit?
There's a handle hit on the bush.
Oh, before
Poorly
that.
executed by Blue.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
We're now 8-all. You can see the kill distribution there.
Oh, and
Red
update this
winning
down
with fewer
before.
kills so far, interestingly enough. Otherwise, all scores are practically the same on the distribution.
Yep.
Just have to update the scoreboard.
Not a
It
faint
is, it is
falling.
8-8, isn't it, on the scoreboard? No?
No.
Some of my button presses haven't been registering then. That's not
Oh,
good.
hold on. Is it not 8-8?
No, it is. It's 8-8. I just didn't have my scoreboard up to date because
Oh, okay.
some of my
Right.
button presses haven't been registering. Okay, 6 taking that point back. Look,
Yep,
they've been down.
now at the crucial moment, they've taken it back.
They've been down the whole time, and you see this happen in some games, and it's just like that entire time you spent defending your lead. You know, you much prefer the enemy to take the lead when it's like 3-4, and then you to take it back. But at 9-8, you got no chance to take it back unless you take it back right now.
Hit there. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that's huge.
Yep. I'm confident with this, but Medina needs to get that circle.
Oh,
Okay. We see a 9-9. This is going to be what? Game point?
yeah, this is set point.
Set point.
Set
Set point. That's it. Very tentative.
First hit. Oh, all the hits are on
Really?
red so far. But
Wait,
lovely.
they're turning around. This is
Take a
this is
throw.
a big turnaround. Shelley goes for a big bandage. Medina winning on Stam. But no, he's dead. He's dead. They could have had this.
Leo
No, it's
is
not
going to
looking
heal
good.
with regen.
Not looking good.
Leo doesn't even need to intervene.
Now, Blue, I believe, has lost this. Yes.
Oh,
Didn't want to
I
leave
think,
him in
I
the
think
stamp.
they had their chance at the start there. Getting
right.
an early kill, which they almost did.
Oh, shit. Just knocked over some water. Everything's fine though, don't worry.
All right, we have a 10-9. One set lead for 6S.
I was going to say right at the end there, he got him in his sexy shallow thigh.
He did.
Pinky going for legs. Is there something we don't know? Is Shallow in level 1 legs?
No.
Because I know
No, definitely not.
I know Pinky loves his level 1 legs because 50 damage from an arming sword.
Ooh. Graceful.
It's a number you
Gotta be
you don't see that too often. Got 20 seconds on their pre-round, so you'll see some of these replays, but then we would dive you straight back into the action. Shallow there, just unable to get his his poleaxe out of the bush. Getting caught on the leaves. And here it is. Here is that set point there for the success. Shallow reading right up until he missed and then wasn't. But he had no stam anyway. But the games must go on. And on they will go. The teams are ready. We are ready. I think this is the first... Oh, no, it's not. In fact, the last Circus Maximus when we had our grand final, that was sort of the first night match ever, but every other sport in the world plays nighttime. You have to be ready for anything. There's the pre-round. It's all over. And in they go.
So begins the next. Medina, once again, not engaging straight away.
Oh, Pingu anticipating Michelle's switchback and blocking it beautifully. Leo, unfortunately, unable to parry, but he's going to get away. Medina just... I'm not sure that it's wise when... We've seen Medina and Shella both do that. That when their enemy switches off them, rather than going to chase the enemy and try to get a free hit on their back, they just walk off and bandage and then let their teammate die.
Yep.
Like,
Mm.
there's a few games in that last set, 2 games I'd say at least, didn't have to
Very
be like
frontline of
that.
them.
It's very selfish of them.
No, not good play.
Like, they might be communicating and telling you, it's possible it's their plan to do that because maybe they'll just go into hold mode and wait for the teammate to come in with full health, but it hasn't worked out so far for them.
Hold on, everyone's not looking too great on health, but both of them won their duels.
Yeah. Sorry, the set point button was still up there. I just got rid of that. We're not at set point, don't worry. No set point here.
Well done.
We are 1-1 on the scoreboard for the second set.
Yeah, Medina holding back again. Schiller now in a spot of trouble. Really, Pingu going for that big switch.
Oh,
no.
my god.
Plenty of time to capitalize, but not enough confidence, clearly.
Huge. I mean, Pingu fainted him. He panic parried, and then he's just like, see ya, and just left him to his recovery. He could have even chipped him, but he went for that huge switch.
Really aggressive engagement from her team. Medina trying to start with a kick. Cheeky bandage, this is okay.
Leo's got to watch over his shoulder. Pingu can't save him every time like that.
No. I'm gonna see a 1v1.
A lot of chambering going on here.
Yep,
Oh,
as they should be.
I'm caught in Caesar's hands. Oh.
Oh, no.
I hope someone clips that. Me just saying, oh, I'm caught in Caesar's hands. I got my camera caught inside his paper he's holding.
How poetic.
We are now 3 on the board for the 6th. Their performance has improved since those first few games they were losing.
The attempted run. Yeah, that wasn't too bad for the blue team there, positionally. Skill difference.
Well, look, I think Pingu's probably got as many scrims in him as Scheller and Medina combined, plus some.
Yeah, that's probably a fair statement.
Leo's just
They're
extra.
really trying to stick to the back of Scheller. Both of them taking hits. Way too passive. Way too passive. Forcing themselves into a really nasty situation right off the bat.
Even Pingu just broomsticking his way across, trying to switch. Misses, but it was enough to make the player respond to it and get hit in the back.
Do your team need you, Gary?
I wouldn't want to interfere. Plus, I'm kind of washed. Seems like the steamroll is starting up. 4 games, and this could be the end of the entire tournament.
So much for this Pingu fatigue.
It was all a disguise.
Well, is it possible that they played a little light mode in the duels? Surely not, because they wouldn't have wanted to risk losing Arming Sword. Oh, we got to start here for something, though. Pingu's shieldless now.
Oh my god. I would have cried.
That's probably a very crucial point. They need to secure a few more of those to be within striking reach of red before red just get way too close to 10. Because 6 is close to 10.
Yeah, 6 is 6, especially when you're at 2.
Yeah.
What you want.
You can see Pingu doesn't have a switch there because he'd have to go through Leo, but he manages to anyway. Scheller right there in the middle.
Scheller doing good and not like panicking, looking around, but knowing Medina has it under control. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. That was way too close for comfort.
I think his spatial awareness is so crazy, considering his style relies on face hugging people, and he's still able to pay attention to everything else.
Pretty common matchup with the
Quick cleanup there. Look at this. They've got to take Pingu. And surely they will. Yes.
It's good. They're spreading out more. They're getting better positions. They're playing better duels. Really good. This is what you need if you want to hang on as blue team now. Quite literally.
Well done.
Good use of feints by Shella there.
Medina,
Taste of their own medicine, huh?
Medina gets that nice quick bandage there. Other times have been slow and further away, but this time he goes in. Shala can get some health back.
Shield
Yep,
block.
not too badly done.
Oh, active parry to the rescue.
Active parry.
What a
And he's out of
machine.
stam.
Oh, he's still
He
going.
doesn't care.
Bandages hanging on.
Oh,
Oh my god, Medina will not take it.
Put him down.
Little sad to see the 1v2s with the bandages. I'm not a huge fan of that, but oh well.
That would have been like a play of the tournament.
Yeah, it would have been good.
You got to realize some people are possibly tuning into this stream and seeing whatever the hell Pingu's out there doing for the first time and going, this exists in Mordhau? Why?
Crush. Oh, wait. This round appears to be going to the red team's favor.
Oh, Shell's just not
There's no
able to get the payoff in
hesitation.
time. Medina in a good place there, but
This
he's
is
not going to be able to
Medina's
stop the
play of
arming
the game.
sword.
Nope. Bringing it up to 7-5.
That's not too bad.
Not too bad, but one more and it's going to be looking real shifty. Real swifty.
57. Oh no, Shell's chamber not really. Oh, he's not letting Pingu switch though. He's relying a lot on Medina here. Medina not reading that stab.
Yep, down to Medina. He needs to get the kill.
Oh, right at the very edge of the parry too, and then he goes to the toe
Yep.
drag.
Pingu just making space, and it's... Oh, no. This is not good. All he needs to do is chamber.
The reading by Shala.
They both get the heal. They both get the heal.
Oh my god. He gets his dagger back too.
Seems we'll see a one-on-one until Leo regens and comes in to gank him.
Oh.
Good attempt, but there's not much you can do there with the regeneration.
8-5, the number we didn't want to see, but there it is on the board.
They seem pretty careful about giving him a double parry for the stam.
Yep, as you want to.
That's going to seal the deal.
Yeah, unable to catch it.
Oh,
He wanted them both and it was too risky. He got
9-5.
neither. Dolly partner be coming in to sing shortly. This is match point. The Messer has come out. Medina's already injured twice now, though. Pingu's now under pressure too, though. Medina getting that parry there. Pingu also down health, but Shalin now down very much health. The drag is no good. Leo has got it. Oh!
Climb!
No!
Wow. And that settles it.
And there it is. Victory.
Tournament victors.
What a game. What a game. We did not see any extended grand finals there. We didn't even see the full 3 sets being played.
Indeed. Having flashbacks to last tournament now. Oh. 2 seconds in a row. You get that with the big jobs. Good job to everyone. That was a lot of fun. Really fun tournament. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, well, I think only the beautiful part of it is the exposure that everybody got all over the place. Guys, if you are tuning in, hang tight. We will have the official places once they have been confirmed and all the numbers are in the massive calculator. It's a massive tabulator. You know, you move the little beads along the poles, and you.
Yes.
I got one of those out the back. Taruki's got about 1,000 beads. He's moving left and right. Just getting
I
those
feel like
official scores. there.
Pingu's must have won the most competitions ever.
Could we get a count on that? Please, get the man with those little spaghetti beads to.
Well, no, because they've only got
Count them
one.
up
Keep
for
in
us.
mind, they've only got one crown.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about even the non-crowned events.
Nah. Because he hasn't won a dual tournament.
Yeah.
He hasn't won a dual tournament and didn't win the 2v2 tournament. Man, the rest have all been crown tournaments.
He's won 2 crowns, right?
No, one crown.
Plus league.
Didn't win
What
league.
happens if you do win 2 crowns? Surely you get
Didn't play
like
in
a
league.
cosmetic with a crown on top of a crown.
Well, if
They
not,
they just
Turuk and I
stack
are on
them
it
for
right
you.
now.
Please, just stack them.
You just interlock them one upside down on the other, and it's like a big, massive ring.
It's like a Lego block. If you get enough, it'll cover your whole head.
Now, of course,
Like an Aztec hat.
Yeah.
as discussed, once we have that tabulation for all of the first, second, and well, the first and second places in every division, and the first, second, third places overall, those guys are all going to receive just little sort of senatorial capes, if you will. We're gonna make just a little sort of a half-length cape, nothing to crash everyone's computer too much. But you know, put a little CPU pressure on there. We'll make some nice little flowing over the shoulder Roman half capes. Additionally, whoever is the first place overall, it's still technically in question. There's no decision yet from the decision referee. He's out there with his abacus. He's working the numbers. He's trying to figure out how to make, you know, I don't know, himself win. But once we know, obviously, that first place overall team as well will receive their own special helmet across all of the SPQR servers. In addition to the money.
Surely there's a second place helmet. You make a silver second place one, surely.
Hey, look,
Maybe half a helmet.
We'll see what
We'll
we're gonna.
negotiate.
We'll see what we're gonna do. Thank you to everybody for tuning in, though. We are just waiting on those official results there. If you give us maybe 5 minutes of music, and what I'll do, I'll put on the replays from today of all of the grand finals we've seen today. I'll grab all the replays, put them on, while we just wait for those official results to come in. We showed a little podium we could stand them all up on, hey?
You can put them at the front of the Mars temple.
Yeah, but what, standing on each other's heads or something? Oh, they could. You know what they could do? They could stand on the steps of the arena. They stand them up like that. No, we don't have all the players in. It's fine. Would have been funny though. Give them glasses of champagne and things.
That would be quite humorous.
The little golden chalice.
Alrighty, we'll be back, guys. Stay tuned. Hang tight. We will get you. We'll get you the information you so desire ASAP. Just hang tight. Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And I do have for you... Yes, hello, Turk. We're live. How are you doing, Turk? So, we have the final places, guys. We're going to cut and bring those to you in just a moment. We're going to start off with the division places, of course. Bear with me just a second. Nice big whoosh transition there. So, you can see in the melee division, place first, as you saw in our grand final today, was the sixth Sheep's Sick. Second there, the Average Cope Enjoyers. And third, the Vatican Expeditionary Forces. In addition, fourth, the Vatican Foreign Force. Equal fifth and sixth, both represented with a V there, because they're the sort of the fifth, but they're equal to each other. The Smelly Mice and Delete Mordhau. Equal seventh and eighth, Brown Parry Esports and Eccentric Deviants. And then everyone else, equal 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th is Headrot, Last Two Slices of Cheese, Whitestone Company, and the Wicked Wings, leaving lucky last down the bottom, CMG, and Who Are You Doing, Step Vet. In the archery, first place, the Average Cope Enjoyers. Second place, the Smelly Mice. And third place, the Six Sheep Sick. Of course, following on from there, Brown Parry Esports came fourth. Equal fifth and sixth was Headrot and the Eccentric Deviants. Equal seventh and eighth, the Last Two Slices of Cheese and the Whitestone Company. And equal eighth, 9th, 10th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Everyone else, pretty much. Delete Mordhau, CMG, Who Are You Doing, Step Vet. And then there's one more down the bottom there with the Vatican Expeditionary Forces. Then, over in cavalry, first, the I was doing so well. The success. You're first, guys, in cavalry. The Smelly Mice are second there. Third, Vatican Expeditionary Forces. Fourth, Headrot, Skillhook. Fifth and sixth equal the Last Two Slices of Cheese and the Whitestone Company. Seventh and eighth equal Brown Parry Esports and the Average Cope Enjoyers. And 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. Everybody else. That's the Eccentric Deviants and Delete Mordhau, CMG, and Who Are You Doing, Step Vet. And if you haven't been tuning into my voice and instead you haven't been following the numbers, but you've been looking at the order of the teams, you might also have noticed the overall places. That's them there, folks. In first, for the entire tournament, the sixth Sheep's Sick, with their two first place prizes, putting them in an indefeatable position for that overall first place. Overall second, the Average Cope Enjoyers. Look, there are other victories there, bringing them up to speed, but I think their performance in cavalry maybe let them down a little there. And the Smelly Mice there in third. Look, 2 seconds isn't bad. Of course, in fourth overall, the Vatican Expeditionary Forces. In fifth overall, Skillhook Headrot. In sixth overall, Brown Parry Esports. In seventh overall, the Eccentric Deviants. In eighth overall, equal eighths, I might say there, the Last Two Slices of Cheese and Whitestone Company. Therefore, in 9th, Delete Mordhau. In 10th, the Vatican Foreign Force. In equal 11th place, Chainmail Gang and Who Are You Doing, Step Vet. And in lucky last there, the Wicked Wings. I'll just bring up its screen, which will display all of this information to you all at once. Look at that. It's beautiful. You can see everything you wanted to see about the outcome of the Circus Maximus 5. How are we feeling, guys? Flatty, where are you at?
Always here, just sitting in the breeze, watching the show.
I should get that nasty icon over the top. Sorry, I didn't realize it was blocking some of the view. Send that over to the side. It's a little better. That's overall, that's it. The tournament is done and dusted.
Yeah. I'm still fuming about Yaz no show. Would have changed that ladder dramatically.
Well, yeah, it certainly had the potential to, because he could have gone through to a
potentially, yeah.
final. It would have knocked another team who was in the cavalry final out of there, which would have changed their overall positioning.
That would have put Cope up the top, actually.
Yep. I'm a bit annoyed that Ye didn't show up too. I'll be speaking to him later on.
Yeah.
Not much to say really. Just really disappointed in Ye's performance. Finally thing to cope with.
It's outside of his control.
Yeah.
So he actually organised to have his game pushed, and then whoever made the plans in his life decided, we're going to push our plans too, and then just surprise. And so he should have just played it originally. But
unlucky how those things turn out. But
yeah,
a lot of fun. I think everyone had a lot of fun. A lot more fun than they were expecting. A lot more than I was expecting.
I wasn't expecting Hippo to get so smashed on the cavalry, to be honest. I mean, he did have latency issues, which is huge, but still, there's Pingu and Splonter. Splonter especially, what the hell? Like, just smashing dudes like nothing.
Good to see some improvement in a different aspect, so to speak.
Well, look, this is, I think, the first tournament where you can track people in the tournament.
Yep.
And you can literally see them going from first game to last, and their game just dramatically improves. Like, Distanthor comes in knowing nothing and comes out securing second place and being instrumental in all those later games.
Certainly.
It's, Circus Maximus is meant to put everyone in outside of their comfort zone, not just the usual, business as usual. It doesn't exist here. It's always like something's going to be the crux of change, such as the way the team was set up at the start.
Look, that being said, I look forward to never touching a bow in this game again.
Until the next circus.
I've run until I get restricted next circus.
Well, just look out, because it might be a catapult game.
Don't talk to me ever again.
Hey, you won't be restricted. You won't be restricted on catapult, Gary.
That's true. That said, I wasn't the catapult expert in the 10v10. You never heard that.
Now, guys, there are some fellas down there who are fresh from their victory. Flatty, why don't you go and grab our first place friends?
Well, we won the moral victory, so surely we get them in here too.
Oh, we will. We won't bring 9 people in here at once. It'd be crazy, but
I don't see why not.
We'll
but hey,
we'll absolutely
11 people in the
talk to
booth.
everyone.
Hey.
Hey, Pingu. Hey, Splonner. Hey, Leo.
Oh.
Leo's like, where's my microphone? He's picking it up from the desk where it's fallen since he's been jumping and shouting in his chair.
Okay, what are your thoughts? Pingu, we'll go with you first.
Yeah, good overall tournament. It's nice to win. The first game of the melee was pretty tough. Pretty sure Sheller turned off both mine and Leo's ACs, so we were sweating. And then we turned them back on for the second game, and we came good.
That was a technical fault first round. Sabotage, even.
Yeah, sabotage. I would say sabotage. Strong word, but the right word.
So the first time you've ever sweated in this game?
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, probably not.
I had an AC on.
Pingu, are you planning on wearing the new helmet that you're going to be getting in the FPQR servers?
I guess I didn't know anything about a new helmet.
Wow.
All right. Well, in that case, we'll be passing on the helmet to second place winners.
Yeah, so basically, you guys might not have been tuning into the stream because you're too busy winning. But there's a few cosmetic rewards we're going to put out there for people who've placed. For everybody who actually placed first or second in any division, or first, second, or third overall, there'll be a small little like Roman senatorial half cape. It'll flow off your shoulders halfway down your back. Little bit of cloth there.
Oh yeah.
But if you're first place overall, you will get a helmet. And it will be styled off the Russell Crowe Gladiator helmet. So if you're familiar with that helmet, with the massive like vertical death's mouth looking jaw and the flat plate head with the little spikes on it, that's what we're going to bring in. So
yeah.
you'll have access to that. Well, on all
Was
of
it
our
the one the
internal
old mate
servers.
had?
Huh?
From the movie.
Yeah, Russell Crowe. If you go Google, if you go Google Russell Crowe Gladiator, that's the helmet he's wearing.
You know, if you Google Russell Crowe now, he's like obese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's not talk about Russell Crowe. Poor Russell Crowe.
National icon, Vicky.
He's getting ready for a movie.
But yeah, so that's what you guys will have. All right, Spawner, how are you feeling? I know you had some scheduling issues on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy we overcame those obstacles and certainly paid off. I'm also pretty thrilled that I didn't have to verse Yare and horses because I'm sure that would have been a different story, possibly.
So what
I
happened
guess we'll never know.
with you on horse? Because like we turned the lights out and all of a sudden you smoked everybody.
I don't know, just used my senses, I guess.
It's like,
I
you
don't
need
know,
sight
like
when you
me and
smell
Pingu,
it.
like we were training for quite a bit beforehand, so we came into the matches pretty warm in itself. So
As you said,
I don't know how hard the other guys were going if they were warming up, but yeah, we definitely were on the money with that.
We're also training telepathy skills, Gary.
Training your telepathy skills.
Absolutely.
That first round you were carrying pretty hard.
Yeah, I just coming from my warm ups, I guess. But yeah, Pingu definitely saved it in the second game. I pretty much had no clue what I was doing.
It's crazy. Craziness. How about you, Leo?
It was great.
Some quiet words.
Yeah, Leo's like 12 foot away from his microphone. Hey, Leo, this is your first kind of taste of a tournament in a very long time, and your only Mordhau game like a long time ago was essentially just a little bit of scrim and then a tournament and then no Mordhau. And now you're back and you get to play in the tournament and you get to come first. Surely a little bit of...
That's right. Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better. What did you do?
Oh my God.
Put the microphone in your mouth.
I'm touching the mic. My mouth.
Oh, it's much. Yeah, well, do that. Just
How sensual.
Get-
Audience, close your eyes.
get some medical tape and just tape it there permanently.
And you somehow developed an accent I didn't realize you had.
Oh no, Leo. I love it.
Yeah.
How did you feel going in there? Because you're versing Leo guys that you've seen around on dual service since you've been playing again for a couple of months or so now. But you're going into a tournament. They've played in tournaments before.
Absolutely terrified, man. And look at Shella, man.
Yeah.
He's such a good player. And
Look, you're on even footing with Medina pretty much here because Medina's coming in for full level. Both of you
Medina's
very
crazy,
strong.
man.
Yeah.
Medina's crazy. No, it was, but they just had like. I'm not sure, man. Just.
No words.
No,
Look at
that's
me,
what
man.
Medina
Read the whole
brings
book
in
of me,
you.
man.
No words.
Really, product of that telepathy skills, Gary.
Yeah, that's it. The telepathy is what won you. Unfortunately, Medina and Shella didn't have the telepathy. It's a
Tragically, I think it's you guys got between the two of them. And
That's essentially what the difference was here.
yeah, and
Just
it's
the
like
telepathy skill.
comparing
Yeah, skill diff.
4G and 5G. You just had the radiation difference.
That's it, mate. I've had 4 shots, mate. I've had 4 shots of
Or
cold.
this man is like half cyborg at this point. He's probably got a third arm working on a second mouse.
Get ahead of the curve, mate.
fueled by whiskey.
That's it, mate. After eight.
Hour of a broken
After
liver.
eights, man. You gotta have after eights. I hope I told you yesterday, too.
So now that the competition's over, just want to get your thoughts on the setup, the maps, the style, just what your your opinion is of how to win.
Show- I suppose. I mean,
The maps are
Robin-
good.
Can I just
Robin-
interject? Can I just interject here as well? The decision referee has just informed me there was a slight aberration in the scoring that was used to determine the overall placements. And if you had looked carefully at the divisions, you might have seen there was 2 teams that accidentally got swapped which division they participated in. Luckily though, overall, it had no impact on any placements at all. Every placement you saw earlier, they were all correct. None of them have changed.
Didn't have to scare us.
The,
Bit.
to- the,
Oh,
no,
thank
it's
you.
all
Make sure
good.
they don't become like a Miss Universe.
The total, the total score error was only 1.4 points entirely in the back end, which is very
that's nothing.
minor. It had no impact on anyone's places or division, anything at all. No impact. No one moved up or down in any division ranking at all. So it's fine. No need to panic, guys. I just wanted to be completely transparent there. We did boo-boo one little item of math there by saying one team played in a game they didn't. That was all. But it got fixed.
Yep.
Sorry, Flacking, your question there was how did people feel about the maps having played on them? Have they discovered secrets? Have they discovered new things about ways of playing Mordhau? What's going on, guys? What are your feelings on that?
Maps were good overall. I think
What about-
the night maps looked very nice, but a bit too dark for competitive play, in my opinion. I think
Like
it
the
might need to be a bit brighter.
Size was good.
It's kind of the point.
Horse Schools that popped off as
It's
well.
nice
I
and
like
tight.
that game mode.
Oh, that was fun to
in general.
watch, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Horse was fun.
Especially
to play.
your game and Carherd's game. That was funny. My God, White Stallion Company.
Oh, and the race at the start, that was pretty fun. Enjoyed
Man, I
watching
almost
it all.
want to go find the video of the race and just play it.
Enjoy watching Shella get stuck on an obstacle for 90% of the race.
I was wet.
Still can't
myself
get over
on
Bork, man.
Yeah, Bork was the MVP of that one.
I think Proteus really took the cake, actually.
He certainly,
Man,
he,
rocked up,
cer-
hadn't
he,
signed up at
cer-
all, he just ran the race.
he certainly took the conduct caution for it, that's for sure.
What a champion. I love Proteus. Shout out to Proteus. God, I'm exhausted. Holy shit.
I feel like Bork needs some sort of prize for finishing that race.
A good pat on the back and a participation award.
Well, he gets a shout out in chat. He got there in the
Big
end.
shout
Look,
out to Bork.
I tell you what, Bork pulled off a massive improvement over the last couple months to be able to actually play at level with what his team needed there in all those games. Now, maybe he's about to put some time into Horse because if he doesn't, I don't know what. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Bork. If you don't, if you ever ride a horse like that again, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Like some things are best left on foot, on ground, away from equine animals and anything else for that matter.
Just have to reskin the bandage to a horse crap.
Nom 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 nom.
What a
It's
game,
bit like in
guys.
Tarkov, how you rub Vaseline on your lips and you heal a broken leg. You just fucking coat yourself in dung and you're back into it.
Alrighty. Anyway, for you guys that are still in with us here, thank you for coming in for the interview. We're going to get the other team up. We're going to have a chat with them now that they're settled down. They're licking their wounds and getting ready to take the Circus Maximus 6 by storm, no doubt. Maybe you guys will return to defend your crown. Depends what the rules are and who's allowed to play with who, I guess, by then.
Pinky, would you like to
Yeah,
be on
maybe.
our team next time?
Send me an
Oh,
offer
already
and
bought
I can.
All right, well, we'll talk it over.
I know Dally couldn't be here, so I'll just say it for him, Credit to the boys. Full credit to the boys.
Yeah.
I wish he was here, but yeah, couldn't have done it without him, the rest of the team, so good
You
job.
did great. Everybody did so well.
Tournament staff will be in contact with you. I will be in contact with you guys in terms of that prize pool there and where it's at. And, well, with anyone who's going to win any of these other rewards, which the staff and I, we're going to go through a bunch of the games. We'll go through the streams. We know what we've seen. We know the uniforms we've seen. We've taken down a bunch of players of the tournament as we've seen them throughout, but no doubt we'll try and catch a few more. And someone really deserving will win all those uniform awards, the plays of the tournament awards for each division. And we'll figure out what the prize money in there is. Because like I said on the stream earlier, I think 40, 60 is a little too low given it's going to be split between 4 people. So we will take a look at those. And
Will
look,
we get to see the clips publicly?
yeah, I'll make sure we publicize those actual clips.
Perfect. perfect.
Ben,
Yeah.
before we go, would you be able to say our name 6 times fast for us, real quick?
Wait, your whole name 6 times?
Our whole team
I'll say
name.
one for you.
Big Wizzy, Big Wizzy, Big Wizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do, okay, sorry. I thought you wanted me to say your whole name 6 times. As in,
No.
Yeah,
the
his
team
entire
name.
title.
You mean
Our original
hold
name.
on? Let's get it up.
You've put me
Where
on
I
there.
actually
How am I going to
hold on.
do this? I'm under pressure now.
the stick sheep stick. Easy.
Gary did
Just
it.
do that.
Look,
I'm
that was
fine.
pretty good.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh no, I can't do it. How?
Right, you do a few and then pass the baton.
You gotta not
The
think
six
about
sheep,
it.
6 sheep, sick. There you are. Done.
Oh,
Get out of
There you
here.
go.
That was pretty speedy.
Cheers for the tournament,
Yeah.
guys. That was great.
Cram.
thank you.
Well, I hope it was
you-
organized well enough, and I hope everyone's. Hopefully, we've let a good even if I don't organize the next one, if someone else is there is going to take the next tournament, no matter what it is. I know people are sort of crowing for a draft tournament, but there's some obstacles for that. But if we can get past them, a draft would be nice. We might see a bunch of old players back, but playing with different players, just sort of like this tournament. So hopefully that's in the works, or else maybe someone will throw us a 3v3 or a 5v5. It has actually been a while since there's been a 5v5, but there's new players out there who are hanging around. You know, Bork is an example. Speaking about Bork just 2 minutes ago, but you know, Bork's now on the mainstream, I suppose, now, given his performance with his team. So who
We
knows?
talk about Medina for a second.
Yeah, we can absolutely. There's so many people we can talk about.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity, and I think a draft tournament is something which would bring back some of the player base.
Oh, hell yeah.
So whether or not it's me that organizes it, as long as I organize it as well as hopefully I believe we've run this. Alrighty, guys, get out of here. Go. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, scooch.
Get out of here.
Cheers to the tournament.
Alright.
Skedaddle with
Yeah,
the cattle
cheers,
prods.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Great.
guys. Cheers.
All right.
Let's get
So
the
is it,
other. Let's get the other two up here. Medina's
do it.
away. Medina's busy. I don't know. Whatever
So
Medina does.
Is it too soon to say anything about potential mods,
Like what?
SDK related stuff?
Oh, I don't know. What were you thinking, Flatty?
Oh, just like announcements or anything?
Well, I did.
about-
Well, I did mention earlier we want to create a game mode that is, you know, has some superiority to the other game modes. You know, Frontline and Invasion have their weaknesses, especially where the maps are concerned, because of the, I suppose, you know, you play the same maps over and over, and you really quickly come to realize that.
So we're looking at new maps.
Yeah, we're looking at well, a new game mode which will come with its own maps in order to do it.
We have custom armor.
Yeah, we'll probably chuck our custom armor in there, as discussed. Obviously, all the tournament custom stuff as well will go under that kit. Our mods that we use, our custom stuff that we have, you know, the custom SPQ armor, the custom SPQ weapon, SPQR weapons, the custom maps we have, they're going to separate out so they can be separately loaded. We'll probably be expanding our sort of ancient weapons and armor pack, if you will, over time. But
And will there be any mechanical changes?
Wow, that's a good question. Because what we're looking at doing, and I know there's only a few people tuning in now, but what we are looking at doing, now that SDK is out, we're going to be looking at what we can change in the game to revert maybe some of potentially the not so great decisions, but we're going to have to try to assemble a bit of a team of people. I'm not talking about making a comp mod, I'm talking about just making changes to the game overall, especially where reversions are concerned, for things that you're just like, why did they do that? Why did they ever do that? There'll be a few of those that we find enough agreement in across a bunch of people. Plus, we want to change a bunch of things. We want to, you know, even just talking about Catapult, the Catapult's become an atrocity, and if it can't be fixed, we'll fix it. We know horses are very weird, as everyone's finding even just now. There's so much shit you can do on horse, but so much you can't do as well. The horse needs a different meta. We'll be looking at that as well.
Overhaul.
Yeah. Well, speaking about overhauls, I mean, that's the direction, isn't it? SDK can overhaul Mordhau. You can turn Mordhau into a semi-other game. You can change the entire look and feel of it. You can play other games in it. Hell, someone might bring Tetris into Mordhau. Who knows? You might log into a server and you just be playing Tetris. But, you know, let's get the other team up here. Let's get our second place friends up here. The Shuller is down there. He's ready to come up, I hope. Gary's down there with him, pepping him up. They're wondering where Medina's gone, probably. Any moment now.
Any moment. 3, 2. No. Shall I go down?
Yeah, go for it. we are going to bring the average Cope Enjoyers up here. Oh, here they are.
All right, we finally have it here.
Hold up, I've got a really important question. Where's Sergeant?
Ooh.
He's not even here. He's not even here.
Money. Right now, I'm pretty certain he cracked the code and he's just taking the money and he ran.
He's not even here for your second place celebration.
Look, he's got
We're not
like
mentioning the place.
he's doing things. Maybe he's teaching people. He's I'm pretty sure he's Santa. He's actually delivering presents all around the world. He's doing charity for
Lord's
kids.
work.
Using your prize money to get the presents together.
Yeah, exactly. Well, all of our prize money is going straight to charity for disenfranchised
in fact,
we're
giving it to Sergeant to redistribute to one-hander mains around Mordhau, like Kush and Pingu. We felt a little bad. We saw Pingu coping with his one-hander, so we thought, well, you know what? He deserves it. He needs it more than we do.
Look, I told Pingu before the match I need the money to feed my family. He brutally destroyed us. Take that as you will.
Yep. Just interpret that however you want.
Super serious now. Hey Medina, how you doing?
Really smart. I'm in.
No, good.
You're so quiet. Sing the song.
No, you're good.
Hello?
Okay, right. Yeah.
Medina, this is, your is it your first tournament? Or
I was supposed to play in Sanguine Cup, but Moses had to pull out, so he couldn't play. But yeah, it's my first tournament.
Okay.
Played in.
Well, I think you probably put on a much better performance in this one than maybe you would have back then anyway. I suspect you've probably developed since then. That was quite a while ago.
Yeah, that was ages ago. Yeah.
I think you've absolutely probably proven yourself there on the stage tonight. Even, it's a second place, but that's huge in the scheme of things overall in, OCE, especially when there's, the tournaments that come and go as they are, and they're very different kinds of tournaments. To be able to play out here with some people where we're all in different teams, we're all sort of being chaperoned, people who are stronger, people who are weaker, and you're trying to weigh that strategic element of who to go out and verse and how quick the 1v2 is going to go on, and then to be able to pull off what you guys did, to place how you did across multiple brackets.
Well, let's not talk about cavalry, all right?
Okay, we won't talk about cavalry. I'll save you the embarrassment.
It's a sore spot. Please do not upset Medina.
Medina,
don't worry about what I did.
How do you feel about Pingu, Medina?
I'm not the kind of guy to disparage people's playstyles, because if they win with it, then good on them. But to be honest, it is probably the most fucking boring thing to play against. But that being said, bro, he can play as long as he wants. I do not care, but I just do not like playing against it.
It's very painful to play against.
Anyone like Shella said, I'd rather verse Cheeky 100 times than fucking duel Pingu once. And I agree with that.
Yeah, but you look, you're going out there and Pingu's a machine, and his ability to read things, his timing is even on horse, you can see him play in the horse game. His timing is just excellent, and you're in here and he's got the same thing there, and he does the switches. He was feigning to, he'd feign at you and then use that as a chance to run across and switch, and he's got all these moves he's developed over time. It's got to be scary because he's this essentially almost this not this godlike figure of the game, but he's very infamous.
Master of his play style.
He is infamous.
Yes.
And Medina, your first time into a tournament and you're coming into the grand final and there's Pingu. Play Pingu 1,000 times, and if you get better and can beat him, which Shella can sometimes.
Yeah, you put in sometimes.
Put us in a room and maybe I'll get there.
I mean, look, Medina's level, what level are you now, Medina? 115 or something, probably?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. You're in here reading Pingu. A decent chunk of the time.
Not really rating.
No.
Medina, hold on. Medina, I saw in some of your matchups, you, especially with Leo, you saw some micro feints, you saw some attempts at some freaky, and you just swung straight through it. You didn't even bother chamber side.
So many
you just fucking swung through him, and I love it. Tell me more.
Just don't have chambering ingrained at all. Just do not do it.
Yep. You see that? That's
I think it's Moses' fault. He never. Actually, he does bully me to chamber. Everyone fucking does, and I just don't do it. I do not know why.
But
Like,
you're
I
like
listen to
me a
everything.
year ago, you know, just a hard reading purist. But you're eventually gonna have to cave and chamber to save your life.
And I
then
will
we
It was
play
a good
on-
hard rate.
And that's the story of your life tonight, Shallow, was chambering to save it.
Pretty much. It's chamber Pingu. I'm like, oh god, please, oh god, get away from me, free.
Be gone, horrific animal! Ah!
Look, Pingu's a monster to have constantly running into you, and sometimes it just makes me wish, like, I wish I just had a button that just put him a nice body length back away from me.
Well, that's
you know?
that's the other thing that I know got expressed earlier, and I don't remember if it was Gary that said it or someone else, but there's almost a higher level of technical expertise or technical performance required in these 2v2s because you don't have this sort of chance that, you know, if you go out a 5v5, well, if you're having a problem with someone else can try to at least get on him, take him, you can get out, you can move across. You may never face him in a particular, you know, skirmish round when you run at each other. Here, you have no choice because if you're going to win, you've got to kill them both. And unless you're so fortunate that your teammate has killed Pingu, you're going to have to be a part of killing him.
Yeah. Look, historically speaking, I've never been good against Pingu. I don't think anyone is really, historically speaking, good against Pingu. I've yet to meet the person who says, I want to verse Pingu. Because everyone's like, can someone else take Pingu? Can someone else take
That's
Pingu?
just a dead man talking.
Yeah. There's definitely the intimidation factor there, but he's
crazy
earned
that-
that.
Nobody's matched his style or even come close or even tried.
Look, I don't think
certain
anyone...
kind of creature.
Look, it's like no one else is willing to play Bardiche for 2 years. No one else is willing to play one-handed almond sword for 2 years, you know?
That's fair.
You still see plenty of Bardiches. It's just nobody who uses arming sword.
Well, no, I see arming sword plenty when I go onto frontline and there's 50 SPKR members all using arming sword.
No, we've all got our falchions these days. What are you talking about?
I don't play frontline, how am I meant to?
We got our license to swing.
Fair enough. Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
Late night, hey. But it's like a real game. It's like I feel like I've come out of a real sporting event that's ending at late night, and they're just sort of calming down and settling everything off. At least, look, it could have been worse. Imagine if all of these had been double grand finals. Imagine if the dual Robin had to be played twice at the start of the melee one.
I would have preferred that. I think against Pingu, you just need to be in it for the long con, you know? In the fights, you gotta survive against him for your teammate to come help you. In tournaments, you need to endure his, like, everything he throws at you. And so most of the time you can win on stam, or you slowly start landing those drags, because he's very aggressive, very in your face. You just need to bring things down to your own pace. That's
Like
very
Marine
hard to do.
training. Going against Pingu. Like Hell Week.
It really is. It's just Hell Week.
Well, second place, guys. Congrats.
I'm damn happy.
Yeah,
I was
give
very
us
happy
our
to be
capes.
first.
I'm hoping to see you in your capes, absolutely. And, you know, there'll be a little bit of a splash of money coming your way as well, no doubt.
Yes, please.
I'm very curious to see who wins the best plays. I want to see those best plays. I didn't watch Horse Football, regrettably. Maybe I was a little bit salty over Catapush. Losing in both winners and losers to Catapush. Look, I'm not saying anything about Catapush, but...
It's your lack of frontline training that's
all my
coming back to
homies
bite
hate
you.
Catapush.
Yeah, all my homies hate Catapush.
Fuck Catapush.
It's pretty punishing, but it's the most fun to watch, I think.
Well, you're a sadist, my friend.
I thought for sure when we were versing Success and we broke their catapult right on the person, they had no idea.
It was like immediate. It was like, yes, we've done it. We've cracked it. Oh, never mind.
And then,
well, that's how it goes. Look, maybe between now and then you get a little bit of horse training, Charlotte, and then you come in and absolutely boss it next time.
Look, no, here's my goal for the next tournament. If it runs the triple categories again, I will remain I'm declaring myself the new king of archery. Come take me down. Gary is just as good. We're like the king and queen.
Oh my god.
You are.
That's my declaration. Dallyfish, come retake your throne.
Who's Dallyfish?
How's that? Who is Dallyfish?
And who is the king? And who's the queen?
I am the anti-Dallyfish. Right.
That's
from
right.
the 10v10
I'll be the
tournament,
queen.
I've
Shell
made
is
my
too
return.
insecure.
No, I just don't see Gary. I don't see as the queen. I'm sorry. I only see Shallow as the queen.
Really?
That's true.
I mean,
I'm
Bella has the
cleanly.
longer hair between us.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, and he carries on like a little girl. It all makes sense.
Oh
Exactly.
my god, it's all
Wait,
coming
hold on.
together.
Sorry, Charlotte. That was my mandatory.
But you roast
Dump on
me
you.
every time,
Hold
on
on.
every stream, man. It's just tradition. It's just tradition.
Here, King, you dropped this crown. Oh wait, 10v10. Shit on.
And randomly after being so polite to everybody.
Look, that's 2 tournaments in a row that I feel.
You know what?
Outbo
There's actually another really disappointing thing about this tournament. So normally Flat King accidentally
lost?
just drops some sort of hilarious burn on Conj, but Conj isn't playing.
Yeah.
So we haven't had the sort of
To be fair,
Conj is
if
Pakistani, so he gets burnt by the sun enough.
No. Hold on. Conj is Persian. If you might remember, Persia are the master of all kinds of combat. If he came to the field, I don't think any of us would stood a chance. I think Conj would have won all 3 categories.
If you've had
1v2
Conj in a
the whole way.
VC, he'll beat you in that too.
Yeah, he's not down with Conj.
Alrighty, guys,
I
get
heard
out of
that,
here.
man.
Go enjoy your celebrations. Gary, are you gonna play us out, or are you going off with your team?
I'll go
I'm
off,
gonna-
and then I'll come back.
We might not be here when you come back.
Oh,
We're gonna be pretty
I'm gonna
quick.
drink some Fireball whiskey.
Alright,
I'm
alright.
drinking my
Thank
sorrows
you
away.
all. It's been a
Another
pleasure
second
playing.
place.
Bye. Thank you for running the tournament. Very
GGs.
fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, love you, Medina. Big shout out to
Push.
Medina.
I love you too. I love you, Vet. I love you, Flat King. I love you, Shella.
Yeah,
All
love
the
you,
best.
Sol.
Nobody loves me except for you.
Get out of here, guys.
Every day I hear, fuck that horse guy. So it's nice to get some love one time in every, or ever, in more now ever.
Ah, we have had an absolute blast, I think, seeing a bit of the best of everything you can do in Moortown. But even through a catapult.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy how it all turned out, because like the winners of things weren't the best at their craft except for the melee. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like the Dally didn't win archery. How? You know, I thought that was just done and dusted, and it just came in and just got smashed. I was like,
yeah, and you know we did
What happened?
the team that we won Cavalry, ex Equite is there, but that's about it for the training.
Yeah, even Ops and Ducky got smashed early, but you know.
No, Ops
got-
came fourth. Ops came fourth. Ducky got smashed early. Ops smashed Ducky out, I'm pretty sure. But Ops lasted
yeah,
the
but
end.
then,
Yeah, would have
like,
been there,
yeah,
but yeah,
took
didn't get
out
to play.
Ops.
Yeah.
So- That's pretty crazy. I mean, their seeding was a bit all over the place because of the race.
Yeah. But I mean, look, see, Yeah was towards the middle back, and he came fifth.
He was
And
in
Ops
20th
was-
position apparently, and he came fifth.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I think it was 18th. I think it was.
Yeah.
He came fifth. That's a huge gain.
Yeah. Ops is in the same boat.
But then
Ops came second.
Bork was like fourth or something. No. He was near the front anyway, and he came dead last. So he just just stuffed up that seed.
I kind of want to watch back that horse race, you know?
No.
Oh,
It was like 4 minutes his time was or something.
it certainly was exciting. Guys, for those of you who have joined us, for certainly will.
Like it was satisfying because we put heaps of work into making it difficult, and having it highlighted on one player, like look at the difficulty.
Hold on.
You could just watch all by himself.
I might see if I can get the horse race up. Give me just a moment, everybody.
How long did it go for? Like from beginning to end, it was like 10 minutes.
6 minutes or something. 7 minutes. Bork crossed the finish line at 7 minutes and 28 seconds.
Oh really? I thought it was like 4.
Nah.
That's.
Oh, well, that's right. We've got we got a few clips. I hope there's a number of clips. I know there's one with me screaming Among Us on the first day. Let me see if I can get the video up. If I can find the damn thing.
And it's actually pretty crazy watching Shella, this Tawny, who's such a beast.
Yeah. Oh,
Thought he was
absolutely.
going to wash it. Got pretty far, though. I'm super surprised that he lost that weapon ban thing at the start. Round robin. Just reading everything. Like, aids to fight. It's like, why is nothing working?
Yeah. I think I've found the race. I hope I found the race. Coming in.
Oh
now.
boy.
Oh, it's gonna have me. Oh, we're gonna have to shut up, Flacking, because it's gonna have us talking over it. We can't talk over ourselves. It'd be weird.
Laugh over ourselves.
True. Give me just a second, everybody. Let me see if I can.
Shut up.
Let me see if I can get a view of this. The race.
Oh, come on, you gotta say their full name.
Oh, there's my first attempt ever at it, probably.
Like that. Fuck.
Not that one. Give me a second. I'll find it. Don't worry, guys. Hang tight. Head rot, I believe. Skill hook head rot.
Such a good name.
A rewatch of the race. Is this special treatment, Flacking? Are we giving the the cavalry game special treatment?
Well, they don't get any treatment generally.
That's fair. Alrighty, let's get in here. So that must be our middle player.
Yeah, I'm getting
Because
near
you've
it.
got two Browns in a row,
Faladay
so
in here
they've got
as
to be
well.
our middle players, I'm guessing. There you've got Ops. For head rot, so we're working our way back down. For anyone who is watching and missed the earlier on, when we were seeding the tournament and all the different players out into the seeds for the actual brackets for their actual matches, we had some special game modes we used to do that. And for the cavalry division, it was a massive obstacle race.
You might as well just fast forward to the beginning of it. This took a long time.
Yeah, it did. I don't know how far we were still looking there. It must be a couple minutes. Yeah, there they all are. Here we go. They're absolutely coming in. The yellow horse there, Windows, yellow. What team is that? That's gold. That's last two slices of cheese. It's Cushmaster for WSC and Oni for... Who are you doing, Step Vet? They are all here. They are all in place. Look at them in their little starting grid. Their neat little starting grid.
Looks like the gates have been closed at the back. They're all locked in.
The gates are being closed. This is it. They are all in their boxes. They are rip-roaring and ready to go.
I've got a great couple of angles here.
Look, I love how perfectly they're outlined there, Flatty. Look at them all in their perfect
Mighty
positions.
Stallions are chanting in chat.
Yeah. Yep. Oh no, that's you.
We need a close up of
God, I'm not.
red uniform.
Oh, they're headed.
They're off.
Alright, the race has started. I'm gonna guess someone has had a stopwatch at that finish line. I really hope.
Look at the amount of couching that went on early on. They all missed too.
Knocked off the horse. Oh no. Alright, looks
There's
like
a
green
huge
takes
jam
the
up.
lead. Huge jam up on that first hurdle.
Oh, getting jammed up on that first obstacle.
Jump off at the end. They've gotten stuck.
Pingu is far ahead along with Splonter. Pingu and Splonter both on the same team, roaring ahead here. Through the balanced obstacle course, they both make it through first try. Oh, what
Pingu.
Wow, there is a big distance from first to second.
As you'd expect.
Balancing act.
Whitestone Company getting jammed up on the slider 3 times there. See, I was really just watching the first place guy, but now that I'm watching it for a second time, I'm watching the guys in second place. It's really interesting. Look at it. Oh my god. They're like, it's like a blocked comb or something. Oh, look at, oh no. There's that ducky there?
That right hand side
Yeah,
is brutal because they all got jammed for ages.
Everyone's got a few horses at that balancing act still. Luckily, this is a one lap.
They must be screaming at each other.
Yeah, I think there just wasn't just enough gap. Had to jump it.
Got some finals running through now as well.
We got one horse just miles ahead of everybody else.
I'd just like to come back and look. We've got Ball, Stella, and Bo.
It's kind of interesting how they really didn't figure out the spinners, hey? In first place, coming up almost to the last section here, we have Splonner. He's jumping on the sliders.
He'd smoke this part.
There's ops caught in the spinners. Everyone's caught.
Splinter's made it over the moving obstacles into the final sprint of the race. Appears Splinter's team will be finishing in a very strong first place. We got some people on feet, just the refs here, getting to the finish line. Right, there's our first cross. Splinter makes it. Right. I'm not sure where the finish runners have to go. Next is Ops with skill hook.
Isn't it crazy that so, like how far ahead these guys who are finishing it here are compared to the people who are like still jumping over the bridge there and coming for their second lap. That guy on the red horse that's about to come through, that red horse there, he's just about to go out and do the outside section.
Looks like they're moving so slow.
Yeah.
Tired horses. And we realized, like, oh, some people haven't even passed the halfway mark, so we had to be like, everyone against the railing, please. It's going to confuse the hell out of the players that get there for the first time.
Oh, he's Shuller. Not his proudest moment.
Got some coming through the outside obstacle now. He's coming in our healthy last. We got Hippo here. Oh, behind that Shuckle. I'm not sure if they did read it.
He realized, we don't stop here. I think someone closed the gate too.
Yeah, and then they couldn't get it open because the horse was blocking it.
Gary on 14th. Feep finishes in a 15th.
Luckily, sort of no one's trying to get out. Hey, it looks like for the most part they're all out. I think it's just Bork. Bork's the only one that gets trapped by that gate, and he doesn't, so he's all good. Faladay's busy screaming at me, vet, to look at Bork. This is at the 4-minute mark at this point.
I'm a little confused because I think he made it through that. Because when you flew over the camera, he wasn't actually there, and then somehow he ended up back there again. Not sure how that happened.
Shallow finishing in a strong 18th.
Oh, this was just cringe to watch. That pole.
This is because he didn't know that you could just tap WNS. He was holding WNS to change his speed every time.
Yeah. Like a boat throttle.
You're amazing. I don't know if Bork knows how to tap S. My prediction was right there, by the way. I just heard myself say I don't know if he knows how to tap S. The answer I have on good authority is he didn't. Oh, Bork, I love you, Bork. I know you'll never forgive me, but we had to play the race once more. Not for you, just because I think the race was real funny. I'm so glad we got as many people in as we did. Look at them all as well, and they're coloured horses. They're pretty coloured horses.
It's quite grand when it began.
Yeah.
And the rough.
And then they all just came to a stop about 10 metres down the track because they bumped into each other.
Like, literally hits every freaking obstacle way. Oh, my goodness. Is there an obstacle he doesn't get stuck on? That's the question.
No, and he's about to get stuck discovering he
thinks
needs to
he's
keep
at the end
going.
here.
Yep. And now watch what happens here. Watch the cruelty.
Everyone's like, get out of here.
He's been interfered with by no.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, Teok, we're still live. How you guys doing?
Good.
We're just watching the race.
We're streaming the rest of the stream one last time.
Very nice.
Those angles you made there were pretty intelligent.
Yeah. But you see him trap people. In that testing, I saw them trapping people, just the right sort of number of people. Oh no, he's been... Oh no!
I felt so sorry for Bork during this.
At least he was quick on his spacebar.
Yeah.
He knew what to do.
I thought maybe he'd get lost and get put in the backside of it every time.
The original plan of these to actually ragdoll people and knock them off the horse.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, originally these were going to ragdoll people and knock you off the horse if you hit them. I'm so happy they didn't. Can you imagine how impossible that would have been?
So do you reckon Walk deserves some kind of award for making it to the end here?
I think like he could have quit at any time, but he persevered.
Yeah, 100%.
He keeps falling off.
I love Bork. Bork is an absolute legend, and look how well he performed in the melee.
What a trooper.
Yeah.
Someone tells me some exercise coaching might be in order.
Oh, he was getting some from yeah.
Yeah, well, I think
he got a lot better.
Yeah, he definitely. Well,
this.
Yeah, exactly. Look. Once he figured out S key as a thing, here he's look how happy he is cross second line. He's trying to kill his horse before he gets across. Yeah, it was 7 minutes and 28.98.
Hilarious.
Oh, what a race, though. You know what? Hey, for everyone tuning in, I'm going to go on to the tournament welcome map and I might put the horse race map on, hey.
I just say people can goof on it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to finish up the server though, guys, but if you're interested in just having a little bit of fun on the horse race map, I'm going to put it up on Joey's Jewel Shack. So if you're still tuning in, get down there. Alrighty guys, I'm going to finish off the stream though. It has been a big one. We are finished 7 days worth of tournament and it brought us all to this moment. And of course, for one last time, I'm going to play you all out with the Praetorians theme. Here it is, folks. Enjoy your weeks. You have anything to say, Flatty?
I just enjoyed that. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like I can't like thank enough the reps. I mean, Taruk's work as well. Like it's all just like the people behind the scenes that made it all happen.
Even Gary's made it back in time.
Yeah, Gary's like, oh, let me get in the last shout out.
Yep.
But yeah, good work, Seahawk, Taruk, Bet, Gary, even everybody who participated because there's a lot of work that went into it, and it would never get enough appreciation. So yeah, thanks for everybody.
Straight from the heart, Flatty.
Yeah, it's been good.
For those of you on stream, by the way, I'm going to put the password in there now because it won't stop us getting DDoSed.
I have just turned off the password.
Oh, easy. Teok's already on it. Get in there, guys. It's going back up. We'll get it onto the race in just a second.
We're going resource.
Gary, did you have anything you wanted to say? You've endured many days of sitting in a box with me. It must be hard.
It was enjoyable. The hardest thing was the heat and the rain and the heat. But honestly, with company like yours, Vet, there's no other place I'd rather be.
Oh, you're such a cutie.
Mwah.
I thank you for picking up where you did and jumping in so eagerly and backing me up and getting me through this because you know I'm the caster here, but I'm used to some of my own. I can't do everything, and you guys, when you jump in and you get in, all the time is overlapped. Hippo was jumping in. We had who we have? We had Faladay in for about half of it. I had Flatking in for a little over half of it. I've had you in for like 3/4 to most of it. I've had myself in here. I've had Hippo in for a day. I had not this time around. We didn't, but he was in last tournament. He lost his game because he was in here. Gary was a bit wise and chose to not lose any games from being in here by not playing any games when he was in here.
That was a big brain decision. That one took a lot of thinking. I deliberated actually for a real long time.
But yeah, just from me, guys, from Vet, big thank you to everyone who helped me in the booth. Seriously, big thank you for the guys who grabbed those roles that we needed. Normally in the past when we run Circus Maximuses, it's for the most part, it's kind of been me just doing all the organisation. Then we've got some people who step in and do stuff on the actual day. But this time around, completely different story because all of your scheduling, as you know, all the team captains out there, if you haven't told your teams already, Teok's an absolute legend because he kept you all scheduled. He gave you your games. He gave you your switches, your swapperonis around when you needed a different match time. We had those times available to do it within. I don't think we didn't have a single FF, I think, due to match time. I know we had some guys have to go in on their own in 1v2. That was pretty tough. But they pulled that off with gusto. Yeah, Billy DeBong. But he pulled it off with gusto. He didn't win, but he went straight in there. And otherwise, just scheduling was perfect. Well, I had new times up. We knew everything that was going on. When everything was going on, you knew your matches hours ahead of time, probably. You got warned on the day. You got warned the day before. You constant communication there. So Teox on everything. And Taruk there's on top of the rules. He's watching his refs who are watching the players. He's making sure all the calls are correct. He's counting out the points for the win at the end just to make sure he didn't get a single decimal place wrong. So
even server and mapping tech support.
Yeah, exactly.
Huge.
Yeah, everything just
really huge.
Yeah, everything's smooth. We had people like even just to get in and out of the servers because of the security measures involved. Thank you to everyone for not leaking that to the DDoS at Alroy.
Yep, I was about to say it actually. He beat me to it. I'm really angry now.
I got there first.
Thanks, Elroy.
All right, that's it, guys. Have a good night. That's it for us. The Circus Maximus 5 is over. We'll see you next time for either, I don't know, another Mortal Comp tournament, or maybe if it's long enough, the Circus Maximus 6. Have a good night, everybody. And Merry Christmas.